In this video, we're flying around the world to hunt a romance scammer that stole $800,000 from this woman. Get ready for perhaps the wildest scammer chase we've ever done on this channel. In collaboration with Social Catfish, this is a scammer hunt like no other. Welcome to Trilogy Media.
My name is Sheila. I've lost $800,000 to scammers. I was looking for someone to help me to feel better. This guy friended me on Facebook. He was so sweet. After 2 weeks, he told me he was in love with me. And I told him I was in love with him too. And then he started asking me for money. And I still blame myself. I feel very guilty about what I did.
We were able to trace it back to Nigeria, so your money ended up in Nigeria. We're excited to show you what we found.
There was several money mules that you had sent money to. One of them was over $300,000.
Yeah.
She's a 20-something girl.
According to paperwork and everything, that business belongs to her.
She started the business in Venezuela, and then for some reason came to the US and registered.
We went to the address. We were trying to hunt her down.
So we went over there, cops or feds or FBI, somebody's doing something.
We're gonna get shot.
So I reached out to her under a fake name and she responded. And we confronted her face to face.
I'm feeling overwhelmed.
This is rolling. It's 2:31. My appointment with Camilla is now.
Hi, Ryan.
Trilogy Media, Social Catfish, we jumped together, we got together and we're like, all right, let's investigate and see what's going on. Holy shit, this is the most craziest, epic, dangerous, unpredicted story that we ever came across.
This is Sheila, and over the past couple of years, she's had her life turned completely upside down by a Nigerian romance scammer. She has lost over $800,000, and that's not even the wildest part. Just wait until you see who has been receiving this money from Sheila. There are multiple cash mules here in the United States that have been receiving payments from Sheila, and in this video, we're following the money to find out who is responsible for this fraud. We've spent a lot of time and money chasing cash mules on this channel. And even though every story brings its own fair share of surprises, we've seen a lot of commonalities in the tactics that scammers will use to separate themselves from the fraud with as many layers as possible. But never have we encountered a story quite like Sheila's. This video is long, but it is jam-packed with twists and turns that nobody saw coming. We're traveling to Mazatlán, Mexico to meet Sheila face to face. We're scouring the California deserts in search of a cash mule that received several payments from Sheila. And we're even traveling to Miami, Florida to hunt down the most elusive scammer cash mule that we have ever come across. This isn't just your typical elderly money mule with a stolen identity. This is a whole business, an active Florida LLC that claims to specialize in health food delivery, owned by two internationals that are hiding in plain sight. One of which is a young and vibrant social media influencer. Of Sheila's $800,000 in lost money, this one company has received over $300,000 of that.
My name is Sheila, and I guess it's been 2 years ago that I got caught up in this scam, and the reason was because my mindset was so bad. I was looking for someone to help me to feel better. And this guy friended me on Facebook, and he was so sweet, you know, just so loving and compassionate and all that. And then he started asking me for money. He said he lived in California. He'd gone from California to London, England, because somebody over there owed him a whole bunch of money. Somehow he got over there and he had no money. Had no money for his hotel. He had no money for food. And he was sick. He needed to go to the doctor. And that's kind of where it started. I've kind of got a big heart where I want to help people. I don't like to have anybody suffering or in a bad spot, in their life. So I sent him money. That was the beginning. And then he was going to fly back to the States, but he didn't have money for airplane tickets. And I used to work for the airlines, for several years. And I said, I could book that for you. And he's like, no, you can't. I need to do it myself, or have my people do it, because he lost his passport and his credit card wouldn't work. So he just needed an airline ticket, and the airline ticket was extremely expensive. I mean, we're talking $4,000 or $5,000. And I argued with him every time he asked for money. I'm going like, I don't want to send you any money. I'm just I'm not a poor person, but a person that has regard for her children, and that's where my money needs to go. He didn't care. That was nothing to him. So he was going to fly to, Los Angeles, I think. And he ended up in Guatemala. And I'm going, that is not a pit stop for any airline that's coming. You don't go from London to Guatemala and then to the United States. It just isn't the way it works, because I knew that. But then he had to have money to get out of Guatemala. And then on his way to the airport, or when he got to the airport, somebody was helping him. And he said they put drugs in his bag and he got arrested. So that started a whole new ball game. And then he needed to pay for a lawyer, and they were very crooked, and they were going to put him in jail, and he was all frantic and, about all that. And he needed money to get out of that situation. So I sent it to him, and then he got sick and had to go into the hospital again. And somebody had to pay his hospital bill. This is what's crazy. They wouldn't let him go if it wasn't paid. So I paid his hospital bill, By this time, I thought I was in love with the guy. He made me so many promises and, stuff, and I was just foolish. But then after he got out of the hospital, he flew to, I think it was Houston, on my bank account, of course. And when he got to Houston, he had to go back into the hospital. So I had to pay his hospital bill again. I didn't have to, but that's where he had me. And in the meantime, he was telling me about this package that was going to be sent from somewhere over in Europe, Greece area, something like that. And in this package, he had over $1 million in gold bars and cash. And that was another big hassle. That the company that was going to send the package wanted me to pay $10,000 to bring it here. And that's the only way we could get it here. By this time, I'm so invested, and he's promising me as soon as you get this package back, I'll reimburse you. So from that point forward, I'm after getting my money back. But I still kept sending him money. He was going to fly to Washington, and he did, on my dollar. And when he got to Washington, he had to go back into the hospital. He was in Olympia, he said. He had to go back into the hospital because he was sick again. And he needed me to pay his hospital bill. Otherwise, he couldn't get out of there. And that went on. I mean, I actually fought him on this, that I wasn't going to send him any more money. You know, I just, you know how much I sent him. I mean, it was an extreme amount. So in the meantime, I was back in Spokane and he wanted gift cards so that he could get internet and whatever. So I would go to town and get him gift cards. That amounted to a great amount of money too. I don't know how many I got him, but they were all 500. You know, he needed like 7,000 or something like that dollars in gift cards. Well, it's very hard to do because stores are very wary of people buying more than one or two cards, you know. But I did it, you know, drove 13 miles into town and went store to store to get these gift cards for him. And I did that many times. They were going to send this package to my house, which I paid the $10,000, of course. And of course, it never came. I think I just stopped. You know, I wasn't going to send him the money. You know, I think I started to get wise on him. And then I was here. My kids were all in Washington. And it was Thanksgiving. And Cozy, my daughter, came down. And my granddaughter, Tully, came down. They had Cody on. Oh, Kyle was here too. My oldest was here. And they had Cody on speakerphone. They had found out what I was doing. And that was my biggest concern, was that the kids were going to know and they were going to hate me and, you know. But they were kind and sort of. But they were. That meeting with my kids broke it. Then I was no longer going to send him anything. You know, once they knew and once they made me realize, you know, Mom, this guy isn't real. And I was convinced that he was, you know, but it's kind of almost like an addiction that you want his phone calls and his email because they're comforting when they're not asking for money. So that was pretty much the end of it there. And I didn't send him anything after the kids had a meeting with me.
What was your life like before you met this person?
He died. My husband died from strokes in the hospital. He was in there for like 2 months. And we couldn't go visit him because it was the pandemic. So we didn't get to see him at all. We raised horses. We had about 20 of them. And that, you know, we just took care of the horses. We took care of my granddaughter from the day she was born. Her parents brought her. We were her babysitters, you know, while they worked. So she and I are very close. She's, from the time she was born until today, she's almost 16. Unbelievable, huh? So that's, you know, life was just simple, pretty much. But it was hard to go places together because we had 20 horses to feed, you know, and you don't just ask somebody if they'll just feed your 20 horses morning and night every day while you're gone. So mostly John and I, we'd travel separately. He never went anywhere, but I was the traveler. So, and he didn't mind me coming to Mexico for a month or two. He was really good about that. He took care of the dogs and cats, and I had 2 goats. It's just the way it was, you know, the life. That was the life that we had.
How did you meet your husband? At what age, and how did you guys meet together?
I was probably 25, and I went to work in a factory in Sydney, Montana, and he was my boss. So, yeah. So we just kind of, there was a spark there and we went with it. So we were married for like 43 years. The following Christmas, my brother died. My brother and I were extremely close. I mean, we talked every day on the phone. We were just very close. And that just broke my heart, more so than my husband died. My husband died on this Christmas Eve,
2020.
2020. And my brother died on Christmas Day, 2021. So that just threw me in a tailspin. And this guy came along right at the right time for him, because I was looking for somebody. I wasn't looking for somebody. It's not like I wanted a relationship. He just said such nice things and, made me feel better.
Our trip to Mazatlán to meet Sheila and interview her in person was actually our final stop of this entire story. This interview now is taking place on March 6th, 2024, but we've been researching this case and hunting down the cash mules for over a year. Sheila first reached out to us here at Trilogy Media on January 16th, 2023.
We were talking about how did we first come in contact with you, and I actually just found your first email you sent me.
Oh, really?
You sent me an email, came to our general inbox, but it came to my inbox on January 16th, 2023. You said, hi, I'm a 71-year-old woman that's been scammed in a romance scam. Over the last 9 months, he scammed me out of $700,000. It would be a dream come true to shut him down. I doubt that I'll get any money back, but if he can be stopped from doing this to anyone else, that would be awesome. Thank you for what you do, Sheila.
And that's how I still feel.
So what made you send that email? And
how did you find out?
And why us?
Yeah.
Because I watched that story about Jody.
Which you are night and day from her, by the way.
When you
Thank you. His name was Michael. We met on Facebook. Then he wanted to move our chat to Google Chat or whatever, if that's real. And we just talked morning and night. We talked all day long on the computer until he told me he was in love with me, and he presented himself as Jen Stoltenberg, not NASA, NATO guy, the Secretary General of NATO. Is how he presented himself, and I believed that. I'm so gullible, I'll believe anything somebody tells me. So I thought that was pretty cool. This famous guy is chatting with me. And, after 2 weeks, he told me he was in love with me. And I told him I was in love with him too. And, he was so kind and so good until he asked for money. And then he would get extremely bullyish, and that he had to have this money and he demanded it, and he was a bully. I don't know, I sent you guys some of the chats that we had and how he was so pushy and call me names and all that kind of stuff if I didn't send the money. Yeah, I was in love with him. I know now he was not in love with me. And it filled that void that I had from my brother and my husband. And my best friend down here died 3 days after my brother died. So, there was a huge void in my heart, and he filled that. He didn't fill it because he wasn't my brother and he wasn't my husband, but he did his job in taking care of that, and he didn't really care. I'd try to tell him that, I got this inheritance from my brother, and it's not for me to just foolishly throw away. This is for me to live on and for my kids to live on. So he didn't care. It didn't matter. He would just ignore those messages when I'd tell him that. It just grew from there. you know.
Did he know exactly how much money you had in your bank account?
No, I never told him that. Obviously, he didn't care. If I didn't have the money, I needed to find it and send it to him. He even suggested I go into my kids' bank accounts and take it out of theirs, which I have no access to. We don't share bank accounts. So their money is their money and my money is my money. It's just the way it works. So that's pretty much, you know, he filled that void, and when it came to losing that relationship, it was heartbreaking for me. Like I said, it's an addiction that you want to hear from them every day.
Please, for the love of God, don't let this happen to you or your family. Romance scams are a massive industry, yet they still only scratch the surface of the entirety of threats that exist online. Scam prevention is infinitely easier to achieve than scam reversal. Millions of people still browse the internet every single day without any kind of forethought or active protection, and that baffles me. Our sponsor, Guardio, is our exclusive cybersecurity partner here on this channel, and they are the best tool that you can arm yourself with to stay safe from scams, phishing attempts, hacking, and identity theft. And thanks to them for not only curating an amazing product that we use here at Trilogy Media, but also by them believing in our mission and sponsoring us. They are the reason that we can bring these kinds of stories to the masses and hopefully protect even more people that way. And in case you missed it, we had a little bit of extra fun while we were in Mexico filming a video for Guardio. Now, we put some of this footage in our video last week while we were re-exposing the dumbest scammer we've ever come across after YouTube wrongfully removed it. And then after reposting it last week, YouTube removed it again. Thankfully, they granted our appeal this time, but as far as the algorithm's concerned, the video's pretty much dead. So in case you missed it, and back by popular demand, please enjoy some Mexico iguana hunting while we try to capture that perfect Guardio cinematic masterpiece.
So we're definitely having a lot of blast exposing scammers.
A lot of blast.
Blast me.
But you know what? It's not every day that we're in Mexico. So we're gonna go look for some iguanas.
I love iguanas. Let's go. And they hate me. They don't like me. I love them iguanas, yes.
I don't blame them, to be honest.
Let's do what we came here for. I'm looking for, find an iguana sniffer.
Yeah, but how do you call them?
Iguana! There's no calling card for fucking iguanas.
I know which hole to dig.
Okay.
We just have to go like down this route and we're gonna see them. Iguanas, iguanas, iguanas.
I thought you were a skilled iguana finder.
Yeah, of course. When you need iguana.
How often do you need an iguana?
Señor, disculpa. Huh? Fully hablo español. Okay. Fully. 100%.
No.
We're looking for iguanas.
Iguanas, okay.
Iguanas, the muchachos pendejos longtails.
Oh my God.
My English is so
Oh, no. Muito buena ingloso.
¿Cómo se dice? Nadie habla español.
No,
Poquito.
Poquito. Un poquito, señorita, incognito.
Shut up.
¿De qué lado en el camino ese?
Yeah.
Por este camino.
On this path, he says. Para iguanas.
Muito
Just down the
obrigado.
path, he said. Gracias, señor.
Gracias, señor. That's your pizza delivery.
Yeah, I know.
I stopped your pizza
That's my
truck.
fucking shit. I'm gonna call him later. The one we spotted before was when we were in the golf cart on this path.
Yeah,
so.
I know. But this morning I fucked 2 of them.
You fucked 2 of them? While we're on the hunt for an iguana, I'd like to shout out the sponsor of this video, Guardio. Guardio,
Who?
thank you. I want to say thank you to Guardio for sponsoring this video. No matter how many times YouTube can demonetize us, remove our videos, protect the scammers, protect the predators, Guardio will be there to not only support us and our content, but will be there to protect from whatever the hell might happen. You're supposed to sense danger.
There is no danger.
You're kind of like the Guardio of our group right now.
Ashton, how's your walk?
I'm not a walker.
You're not a walker?
You didn't guess, but I can walk safely knowing Guardio's here to protect us from anything, anywhere. The best real-time browsing protection you could possibly find. Identity theft monitoring, spam email protection, spam text message protection. You got something to add?
5?
5.
If you want to protect yourself, but you want to protect your family, you don't have to pay for anybody except yourself. Just get 1 account and you can add up to 5 family members. Good morning.
Hello. Up to 5 family members.
Did I say good morning?
Yeah.
At 6 p.m.?
It's 6 p.m. One subscription covers up to 5 family members for the best real-time browsing protection, the best identity theft monitoring, the best overall cybersecurity protection, one-stop shop, Guardio. If you use our link, not only do you get 7 days for free, but you get a huge discount off of the membership. Guard.io/trilogy is the place to go. We're hunting for iguanas because we've come to find out since being here that they're fucking everywhere and they're huge.
They're fucking everywhere?
Yeah.
I think they're sleeping. I think iguanas, they wake up early. And they go to sleep.
I saw you on a Facebook community post. They're like, watch out for this asshole. He'll grab you by the tail.
Iguanas has Facebook post.
Your whole family can shower together and have one subscription to Guardio at the same time. Ah! What else in Mexico can we explore? This is fun. What are you doing?
You gotta shake. You gotta wrestle out the fucking iguanas, man.
Hey, go wrestle me.
Trying to get them fucking waking up, man. They're in there. You know they're in there.
I told you they were sleeping. That's why in the morning you see them, so many of them, because they're awake. She said some crabs over there, no iguanas.
Crabs
Your
are good.
relatives.
Is Guardio the bottle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're more than a bottle, but that is a bottle. That stick looks like one. Look at it. Doesn't it? Look
This
at
one?
it. Yeah. From this angle, looks like a fucking iguana. Look at it.
So, according to Ashton,
Well,
this is
now it doesn't.
This is iguana,
No.
according to Ashton.
You see that cactus? Sit on it. All right, you're on your own.
I found it.
You're on your own.
Guys, I found it. I found the iguana. I fucking swear. Come here.
Oh my God, you're right. I thought you were
course I'm
kidding.
right.
I thought you were kidding. Yeah, that's an iguana, but it doesn't do us any good. He's in the rocks.
So they went to sleep.
Well, he did. It's a big fucker too. I thought you were shitting. I totally thought he was pulling my chain.
Literally
I thought
just want to smuggle.
Yeah, I thought you were just fucking with me, and then I saw
you were gonna do that and then pull the Guardio bottle.
That's what I want.
Well, do that.
No, I
We're
want
still
you
here.
to do that.
Okay, go.
Like
by
no,
yourself.
No.
Yeah. Okay, be nonchalant and do it.
What is
Guardio.
nonchalant? Fucking bitch.
A 1 hour iguana hunt. We found one dick. Oh, geez.
They must be here.
They are here. Oh my God. Are you sniffing it?
Another one.
No way.
They go in the halls. Wow.
Yeah. We gotta come back in the morning.
Like literally, all you see is like little tail. Guardio.
We want to thank Guardio for sponsoring this video and every video on the Trilogy Media channel. Despite the ridiculousness of everything that has happened in the last hour. Everything.
Let me know when it's action.
We're actioning.
All right, action. Hi, everybody. This is Weasel, and guess what? You're not gonna believe I am in Mexico. And I've been, like looking around, gathering around. I found this Goomba, unfortunately, in my life. And
get to the point.
I wanna get, Ash, I wanna get some berries or strawberries, or maybe these. Look at this, my face.
This is the stupidest integration I've ever
God.
seen in my life.
I got this accidentally. I found in Mexico a Guardio bottle. Wow. Let's talk about Guardio.
You can't use this. I love Guardio, but I hate this integration so much.
Before my business partner gonna kill me right now, I'm just gonna tell you these. Guard.io/trilogy.
It's the only good thing you've said. The only reason you're able to watch this shit integration is because Guardio supports our content for some reason, and we're able to be here filming, busting scammers. We love Guardio. It's the only reason why we're able to do this every day, the only reason why we're able to browse the internet safely, the only reason we have a one-stop shop, all-in-one cybersecurity tool for us, for Trilogy Media, and for you and your family, your entire family for one subscription.
Open your mouth.
That's how you do it. What's in here?
Guardio.
Guardio didn't protect me from that, but that's about the only thing they won't protect you from. It's from asshole 6'4" Russian brothers. I mean, I guess I had that coming. If you don't want to get soaked by the dangers of the internet, get Guardio. The fuck are you doing? What's your... This is a disaster. I love you all. Thank you so much. Guard.io/trilogy. You're going to get not only 7 days for free, they're going to remind you before the trial expires 2 days before. I mean, who fucking does that? Also, you get a huge discount off the entire subscription, of which you get up to 5 family members completely included under one subscription. Guardio, we love you. Guardio, we thank you. And you watching this now, guard.io/trilogy. I'm gonna get a towel.
The only thing I could Google was Jens Stoltenberg. That's who he said he was. And so of course I looked on the internet and found out, it should have woke me up at that point, because he would say he's stuck in Guatemala, but yet I'd look on the internet and see that he had a meeting in Brussels or, places where NATO guys live. So I'm going, why are you saying you're in Guatemala when I saw you on the internet, having a meeting? And he's like, he was angry. And he said, don't look at the internet anymore. Or don't look me up on the internet. Because he didn't want me to. So.
He didn't want to get exposed.
Right.
I found it really interesting you guys video chatted. Can you talk about those video chats and what happened?
We didn't video chat. One time we did. And it was, he sent me a video. I was in Spokane at the time. And it was of him, Jens, talking, and, it wasn't a good email or video confrontation, whatever. But he was proving to me that he was who he was. And I believed it.
When you watch that video, is it anything odd about that video? Like lips moving not right direction or anything?
Right. Yeah, it's exactly right. That's what it was. So he just said that about that. When I confronted him, I said it's not a true video, because this is somebody talking, him, and he's not talking to me. He's looking the other direction. And he just said that was me. He said, now do you believe that I'm who I say I am? And I said, sure, because I did. I was so sunk into this,
Did you talk to him on the phone, or was this all over text, or how did you mainly talk to him?
Mainly text, but we did have phone calls, but never a video call, except that one.
Did you ever pick up like an accent or any kind of?
Yeah, I did. I told him he sounded like a Nigerian, and he goes, no, that's just my accent. I'm not, So he had an accent for sure.
So his accent was not like this, right? He did not talk like this to you right now, right?
Right.
No one talks like that.
Hey, you watch Hollywood movies, Russian-speaking people like this, I must break you. And it's never crossed your mind that with his position and title as a NATO, as one of the lead guys of NATO that has so much money, and his job paid so much money, it never crossed your mind that this is odd, that he's from his position, he's asking for money.
I even looked that up. His family's worth 80 billion or something like that. And I'm going, why are you asking me for money? And he said he was on a sabbatical. He was just going, well, first of all, he was going to get his money in England. And later in the year, he came across to me. He said, all right, I'm not Jens Stoltenberg. I'm not him. And then he told me that he was Joe Cross. You know who he is? He's the
juicer.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm going, that's not you. I looked up on the internet, Joe Cross. I mean, why would you send me a picture of Joe Cross? Just out of the blue. Just picked him like I wouldn't know who he was.
Yeah.
But I did. I did think that it was a lot of money and I didn't want to send it. And, we argued about that. He bullied me. He was so nasty to me. But I still sent it, you know. I did think that I should stop, that I don't need to be sending this guy that I've never met all this money, and so much money. You know, I was, like I said, I was just sunk in. My daughter Cozy and my son Kyle sat at the bar with me, and they had Cody on video chat. Cody's a very practical, down-to-earth man. I mean, right is right and wrong is wrong, and he just would tell me, Mom, you know, this isn't real. This guy isn't in love with you. And, you know, after we sat down, the three of us, and Cody on the video chat, that's when I stopped.
How did they find out?
I'm not sure, but it had something to do with the bank accounts that Cozy is a very, what would you call her, very, very organized, and something happened in the bank account that they sent to her, because we have other people, you know, Edward Jones Company, we have them handle our money, and I think that they sent something to her that showed some, you know, like 80, I think the 89,000 sticks in my mind, and that came through into the bank account somehow. And of course I tried to explain that to her, but she did her own investigating then. My very naughty granddaughter, who was with me all the time, she gave them the password to my Google chat. So they got in there and they read all the messages, and that's how they found out.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. I was so mad at her, but you know, obviously it was
Blessing.
It needed to happen. So, and I still blame myself. I still I feel very guilty about what I did, but it's done. I can't do anymore.
After mapping out Sheila's entire financial history with this scammer, it quickly became evident that there were way too many leads for us to tackle this entire thing at once. So we decided to lock our focus on one cash mule and start there. And the most obvious choice was the cash mule that received by far the most money from Sheila. And this cash mule isn't just a person. It's an entire company called DNA Superfoods, LLC, a health food delivery company based out of Miami. And before we book our tickets and start pounding the Florida pavement, here is all the information we knew going in about DNA Superfoods. DNA Superfoods received over $300,000 from Sheila over about a dozen wire transfers at the end of 2022. The LLC was created in November of 2020 and registered to a Camilla Betancourt and Claudio Today. The company went inactive later in 2021, but filed for reinstatement in April of 2023 to Camilla Betancourt and Jose Gregorio Mutadel. DNA Superfoods also has an Instagram where they advertise advanced nutrition delivery in Venezuela. Clicking their link in bio takes you directly to a prompt to text via WhatsApp with someone named Lisbeth Guzman at a +58 Venezuelan phone number. Camilla Betancourt has a decent following as an Instagram influencer, where she advertises beauty hacks and integrated nutrition coaching, and not to mention traveling the world and seemingly living the good life. Jose Mutadel, on the other hand, has a significantly less dense online footprint, but weirdly owns a domain name of his last name, mutadel.com, which also forwards to a WhatsApp prompt to another phone number that's from, you guessed it, Venezuela. Which further begs the question, if Camilla Betancourt and Jose Mutadel are both based out of Venezuela and are both operating DNA Superfoods out of Venezuela, what exactly was the purpose of the Florida LLC formation?
I think it was my daughter that watched Jody's story.
That was a wild one.
She's
a real piece of work.
Say it the way you want to say it. Say it the way you want to say it.
Yeah,
don't hold back.
Our audience would love to know how you feel about Jody.
I think she's really being stupid.
Yeah.
Because as far as I can see, she's still sending.
She's still sending. She's still sending.
No matter how much we showed her, it didn't work.
That made me so mad when she said what she said about Drew. That made me angry.
It made us all angry.
I'm sure it did.
Drew was from Social Catfish, and we had Sean, who used to work for us, DP and camera guy, and he was the same, right? The same skin color. And she said in front of two of them, Drew, the only good one.
Oh,
and
my gosh.
I was screaming.
Oh, that makes me angry.
How ironic that
Yeah.
the person who untie different races relationship was in relationship with the guy that he would not look at the African guy at the church because he was black. And she, meanwhile, for 10 years, she's still with the black guy.
Yeah. She don't believe he's black, I bet.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't.
Yeah.
In the months that followed during the investigation, the team over at Social Catfish made numerous attempts to reach out to Camilla, being that she's the primary registered agent on the LLC and the only name that's consistent on the LLC paperwork since day one of its formation. They've called her, they've left messages, they sent her texts, they sent her DMs, and even sent her certified letters in the mail requesting her side of the story before everything gets reported to the authorities. And despite having signature confirmation that those certified letters were received, all of this effort resulted in zero response from Camilla Betancourt.
Yeah, I was very lonely, you know, having lost all these people. And at the time, I had sold my house and sold all the horses and decided I was going to buy an RV and lived in it. And it was small and it was dark and it was, I mean, it was lovely RV, but it was dark and I don't know why. I guess it wasn't enough windows, but nobody came to visit. I was just there by myself. So I welcomed his attention.
You were completely by yourself when you were talking to him.
Right.
Can you talk about that and like what that felt like? Did you isolate yourself or did you feel like he isolated you?
I isolated myself, yeah.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
The only one I couldn't isolate myself from was Tully, my granddaughter. And and that's, you know, he would call or he would text me or whatever, and that's how she found out my password, was because she was watching over my shoulder. You know, she knew about him. She's very intelligent. She knew about him, but not because I told her anything, just because she'd seen it. So, and then she went and told her mom. Yeah, definitely isolated. He made sure of that. He didn't want anybody around me. He made sure that I didn't have anybody around me. He wanted to have me, according to him, to have me all to himself, and I should just disregard my family, you know, and I never did do that because my kids are everything to me.
So armed with our teams of Social Catfish and Trilogy Media and a boatload of questions, we fly to Miami in November of 2023 to track down Camilla and or any representative of DNA Superfoods LLC. We've pulled several different addresses that have been listed throughout the LLC's filing history, but we're starting with the most recent one and are gonna work our way backwards.
Out of $800,000, $300,000 went to DNA Superfoods that based out of Miami, Florida. We jumped on a plane and we flew to Florida.
City, will you civil security fast? Thank you.
You missed it. You fucking missed it. You with pillows. Mini version of Jim Carrey. Hey, Jim Carrey. Carrot. Hey, baby carrot.
We have Sheila, who sent a bunch of money to a lot of different money mules.
Mm-hmm.
And
from Mexico.
So she used to live in Colorado, or Washington.
Washington, yeah.
And she's now living and retired in Mexico.
She got a condo after her husband passed away, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, you know, her and her son contacted us, you know, looking for help. And basically, this person owns a business called DNA Superfoods.
I looked for Camilla Betancourts in Miami, and there were a few, but there was only one with their address is 13th and age is 28. I have a LinkedIn profile for Jose Mutadel, and
Jose's the one in Texas, or?
No, he's at the same address. Same address.
He was the one that was registered.
He's also registered on the company. Well, even on the...
But the re-registration he wasn't, right? The previous year.
This year, April 10th, 2023, authorized persons detail. There's two managers, Jose Mutadel and Camila Betancourt. He's also from Venezuela.
Gregorio.
They're both Venezuelan. This has to be her. There's no way there'd be two people with matching names, both from Venezuela, that are not involved in this.
And connected to that
address. They're both listed on that address. I found for Jose, he has a website. It's just his last name. I'm trying to find where I found it, but it was just mutadel.com. And when you go to it, it forwards you to his WhatsApp number, which is an international phone number. So I wonder if maybe the scammer could have bought that domain or something, but it's a +58. Where is that?
It's hard to say if Jose's even involved or if it's just Camila.
It's Venezuela.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
It's Venezuela.
+58. Venezuelan number.
I have another Miami address for Jose, 66 in Miami.
Because that's the one I have too.
And Jose is 36. Looks like 28 and 36.
They're both Venezuelan.
That was the first address that was registered 2 years ago. And then it changed.
So the most recent address is the one we sent the certified letter. So we know for sure that Camilla at this address accepted the certified letter because we have the signature. Money mules are typically like older. They don't know what's going on. Right. She's like young, and so is the other dude that's part of the business. He's in his 30s.
Jose's at 36?
Yeah.
Well, and the other time we've seen a similar case, when it comes to stuff like this where it's like an identity thing and they're like opening LLCs under your name, their target for that is usually old people because they're not going to monitor it.
This is very unusual.
We had our Ohio guy, and Larry, he's old guy, not computer savvy at all. Like, he was just taken for a ride, but there was
Scammer
LLCs.
opened like LLCs, bank accounts, and he was like, do you get statements from your bank to your address? He was like, no. So scammer has all statements, knowing everything what's going on, and Larry was like
completely oblivious
completely.
to it. But how she's got to be complacent in some way to what's happening here.
28. That's like, honestly, I can be on the devil's side. You can be on on your side. I feel
whatever side
means.
Whatever side of the river.
Okay, I'm gonna take these.
Nice try with the phrase, but
guilty until you prove, So I feel that this girl who's 28, whatever she was doing, I mean,
finish the sentence.
She knows what she's doing. I feel she's guilty as
I feel like the two of them, especially now that there's two of them, because
and 36.
Larry being an old guy by himself,
yeah.
no family,
Right.
like I can see how he could be taken for a ride.
Right.
But like, even though he got super defensive at the
So
end.
Brienne's printing off the Wells Fargo transaction showing that it was sent to the account. So when we go there.
Oh, so there were direct deposits too?
Yeah. Wow. So when we go there, we can easily.
I want to show, especially if they're from Sheila. They've got to know Sheila's name.
Yeah.
Like, what the is DNA superfoods? Like,
I spent hours trying to figure out what they did, and there's nothing online other than business filings.
There's no food.
No website. Yeah.
I mean, I love superfoods.
Yeah.
But what is DNA? All right, cool.
Well, let's ask her.
Yeah? What's your company?
Hey, can you make me right now a smoothie?
Other than
that, my DNA gonna be stronger and better.
A $20,000 smoothie.
Better be good.
Yeah.
You want some? I will give you a carrot smoothie, DNA.
I'm good.
Banana smoothie. So it was two addresses that been listed for these organic smoothies. $300,000 organic smoothie. And I love my fitness, I love my smoothies, I love my protein milkshake. And I was like, brother, let's go knock on the door and said like, hey, if you cannot give money back, at least make a couple smoothies for us. The first listed DNA superfood office place was actually an apartment complex.
So the original address was, and it got updated to the other address that we're going to right now.
Where does that money go? How do you receive $500,000? Over how long? 3 years?
700,000.
It's over about 3 years, David?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And not ask a question or.
Yeah. What does the IRS think?
We really didn't even want to use up all the paper downstairs in the hotel lobby.
They'll survive.
So I only printed out the transfer to DNA Superfoods, but there's actually 11 other money mules. And
my God.
The majority are sent to companies.
Yeah. 2.3 miles, 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's do it.
she's younger. She's 28 years old. I don't want to like completely spook her.
Yeah.
So who do you guys think should go?
I think just the three of us.
I think 3 of us. You guys can stay.
And if she's cooperative, and then we need like more like talkative assistance, then maybe we could bring her. But
I can call.
I think Connor should be out of the car, filming somewhere else.
Right.
And then you two, Bree and
you can stay.
Jason can stay.
Connor,
in the
I'm gonna
car.
call you. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put myself on the speaker. You mute yourself, and so you know what's going on.
All right. It's on this street, up ahead on the left.
Ooh. Okay, Ash. Find
So
parking.
I'll find some parking once this Toyota figures out its life.
Yeah, I can move that to.
Well, there is
parking.
it's still like 4 buildings down, so I can U-turn.
It's gonna be interesting.
It's after this street.
Wow, can you imagine living next to an arena like this, so close that every single
This
time
building,
it's a game?
1320, right?
Yeah.
Or 1350, sorry.
Yeah, 1350.
1330. No, it's up here. Sorry, it's this yellow one with the 3 stories. Yeah, 1350. This one right here on the left, and there's a party going on.
No, of course, yeah.
What are you doing?
It's okay, just go.
I'll U-turn. There was a parking spot back
U-turn, park, and we walked in. So every single time there is a touchdown on the stadium, the whole neighborhood is shaking. Why would you buy a house like that, so close to arena? That's actually, yeah. You can park on this appendix.
I don't want to block this thing. There's a spot up here.
Yeah.
Well,
it is a spot.
Not really. Here it is. I'll do this one. No, I'll go up here.
Wait, no.
Right here.
Wait.
Okay, I have a full bladder, so every time.
Sorry. Welcome to my life.
It's my fault. I should have gone.
Okay, sounds good.
Car's on.
Connor, I'm gonna call you right now.
Mic rolling. Mic's
For your
rolling.
brother, so you can do the questions.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we're approaching right now, okay?
Mute your phone, Connor.
Yeah, mute it. Mute yourself. Your name is?
Camila.
Camila?
Camila, yeah.
One.
It's probably up.
2.
That's 4. Yeah, it's on the 3rd floor.
Alright, Camila. Okay. Dude, go this way. I found it.
It's over there? Okay.
Oof. Mute yourself.
Where are you? Yeah, this is the car.
It's interesting. Okay, yeah, number 6 and 7 have rings.
That one does too, though.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, because it's fucking Sunday. Can we what?
Go to. I don't think it's too far away.
We're here, Connor. Connor. Oh yeah. 9th floor. Principal address.
It's probably an apartment building.
Sounds like a business building, but 9th floor, 4198, who knows? That's the older one though, right?
Mm-hmm. Usually the ring turns blue, like.
Yeah, it's like it's not powered on. Maybe it doesn't work, yeah.
As you can see, apartment, nobody's home. It's empty. You can see the whole apartment from that hole. Nobody's home. All right, let's go to the second address and
yeah, we can come back.
If not, we can do like first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can always come back too, like before we go back to the hotel.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We can also try calling her. Maybe.
Should we maybe knock on a neighbor's door and leave your flyer and say if you see her, have her call us, or?
I'm afraid if she looks us up ahead of time before having a chance to talk to us,
I don't want to spook her off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This sucks.
It happens all the time. Nobody's home.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of on coming on Sunday. It's all right. It's all right, we'll do it. We'll do it.
We're gonna go to the other address.
Yeah, let's see how far is the second address. No, it's all right. Well.
I think
Right. Now I get it. Connor, you can walk. Run, bitch.
Here, Ash, here's the key.
Thanks. Oh, it's a mile and a half away.
All right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can. No, just keep rolling.
All right.
Like,
You hold that.
Yeah.
This one has a floor number and a suite number. 9th floor.
And that's what is this address?
The old registered business address of DNA, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that, the bonus is that's the one on the Wells Fargo too.
Oh.
So Jose was registered at this address.
All right.
Got it.
Let's see if Jose is there. All right.
Everybody in?
Jose or Camila?
Mm-hmm. Anyone representing DNA super.
Hey, that's why we're here for one more day.
Yeah.
Nothing happened today on Sunday. Guess what?
We're
We're gonna do exactly the same tomorrow.
Chicken.
Hello, cock! Car! It's actually gonna be interesting to see. I actually like this angle. We went to the house, nobody home.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We're gonna do that tomorrow. And now we're going to the address that linked to the bank and old business address. So it's actually good.
Look, there's Jose's Range Rover that he bought with Sheila's money.
No, yeah, let's go. Let's see. Let's check with Jose. Let's see how's Jose doing on Sunday. Jose, I love your smoothies. $20,000 smoothie
Yo,
business.
$500,000 smoothie.
Yeah.
God.
Shit. What were you making?
I came to get my smoothies that I paid for.
Jose, I just work out. I'm looking for extra protein. Can I get bananas and strawberry, please? Milkshake?
Less than $500,000 this time. Let's keep it under $500,000.
Get a little discount?
I don't have cash, but I have Bitcoin. Can I do cryptocurrency, brother? That's how I feel about both of you right now.
What's funny is like, you cannot do anything to embarrass. Like, I don't get embarrassed except when she calls me daddy. Like in front of other people. Like it.
That's why she said, "Art, call him daddy."
Yeah.
Oh wow!
That's funny.
How you doing, daddy?
You shouldn't have told us that.
Yeah, that's it.
She calls me daddy in front of the office, and I'm like, you can't do that. Like, I'm the boss. Like, you can't call me daddy.
Don't call me daddy in front of my employee.
I think it's this big ass business building.
Oh, wow.
What's the address? 66.
I think it might be.
Do we see any numbers?
This is it, guys.
Or is it this one?
This one.
66. It's in
66.
here.
This one. All right. Yeah, 66.
That's not an apartment. Those are offices. I definitely can't park here, but.
That's why we're gonna leave somebody inside.
Oh, well, I can just park there.
Go over there. Yeah. Look at this guy coming out from this. Okay. There is a paid parking. No, we're good. There is a parking right next to the building that is paid parking.
Okay.
There's a security guard in there too. So at minimum, if
we can ask him.
Yeah, we can ask him.
Yeah, we can drill.
If he knows Jose and.
Or just this company is registered here, like.
No, Daddy, you're absolutely right.
Oh my God.
All right. Okay. Okay, I see.
Park on the left. And you guys can be inside and we can go. I have a feeling it's gonna be, yeah. It's gonna be a front desk situation.
It's not a double unit, right? Like a PO box, like a.
9th floor, 4198. Let's just ask him what that is. Maybe it's just mailboxes. You know, that would make sense because they love to do that. They love to book it when it's just a non-physical address that they can report to.
Connor, I'm gonna do exactly the same. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, calling you right now. Mute yourself.
On a hunt.
Always on a hunt.
66, right?
All right, let's go, boys. You got your brochure with you?
Yeah.
What's the number again?
9th floor, 4198. How are you?
How are you doing, sir?
I got a question for you. There's a business registered here on the 9th floor, 4198. Is that accurate, or can you tell us anything about this unit?
That DNA superfood?
Today is closed.
Huh?
It's closed today.
But is it an office or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Is this company here?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's Star Hope.
Star what?
The name in the company is Star Hope.
Oh,
Star
so
Hope?
they're no longer there.
So they moved? This company?
That DNA superfood? No longer here?
No. Okay.
Right.
All right.
How long?
Do you know how long ago?
Do you know how long?
Tomorrow, 7 o'clock.
No. This company, are they here?
¿No está aquí?
No.
No. ¿Cuánto tiempo? No sé.
No.
Okay.
You don't recognize that?
No conoce DNA
esta
Superfood.
compañía no la conozco.
Ah, okay. Quiero un smoothie.
We need a smoothie. Is it $500,000? They don't sell those here? Okay. All right. Appreciate you.
All right, that's good. Hey,
Gracias.
Thank you. Gracias, señor.
See, Daddy knows a little Spanish.
Good boy.
Good boy. Good. Hey, que bonita señorita.
I'm like, I speak Italian. I speak enough Spanish to be a little dangerous.
Good. I love this. This is Quest.
Yeah.
I love this. Look at this.
I know.
I want to do this tonight. Well, your husband has a lot of.
Daddy's got skills.
Daddy.
What did he get out of them?
Nothing.
So-
He said you maybe used to be here, but he didn't recognize the business name.
They open tomorrow at 7, right? 7?
Yeah, but I mean, he said that. You know what I think it probably was is like an address to like a lawyer or something that represents the company, like we do. It's like a company that uses the lawyer's address as like an illegal filing address.
Yeah.
But for some reason they don't use it anymore. They just had to use their own apartment.
Yeah.
Maybe they ran out of money.
You know what? Let's go back. Let's go back and see one more time. Let's knock on the door.
Yeah, maybe we can ask a neighbor, like if they know Camilla lives here. Or...
Well, this is the thing. The thing is, when you live in such a small community, I don't want to knock.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
If like tomorrow nobody home.
Then we can do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Birdie.
Yeah,
Right, because they'll tell them.
yeah, exactly. They're gonna say like, hey, some
Both
fucking.
of these are entrances. How the
Well, just get the out of here. Through exit.
That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, I could do it here. Okay.
Yeah, there is another one-bedroom apartment. Drive exactly the same.
All right, here we go. This is very narrow.
Yeah, I don't want to spook anybody until it's like we jump. Yeah.
Until it's our last chance. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. Let's see if anything changed in past 10 minutes. Oh, it's throwing shit. Connor, calling you. Nice. Yeah, I highly doubt it, but we'll try again.
nobody's home around, huh? Like,
I know. And you can see it through the window, like the apartment is like not a lot of furniture and not a lot of stuff. It's half empty.
Oh, there's nothing in there?
Yeah, not a lot.
In here?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, nothing changed. It's not even an apartment, it's like a studio. A table, a chair, and 3 bottles of water. No, no. Nobody. I can see it. It's so empty. Come here. Come look. Look at yourself. Look. It's not that much. Table to chair.
God, you're right.
It's a yeah.
Maybe it's a makeshift office, you know? Maybe they moved from there to here,
Oh.
you know?
Well, that's why we need to come on Monday.
Yeah.
If that's office and they're gonna come start working tomorrow.
Maybe no one lives here.
Yeah. No. If you look at it, there's
No,
like
no,
a
no.
little
They
couch
do
right
live here. Yeah. There is a couch. There is water. You can see that they eat and drink.
And there's a tripod over there on the left. I see a tripod on the far left.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
I wonder if this is the business.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe they ran out of money for the lawyer address and they had to move here. Didn't sell enough smoothies.
Nobody drinks smoothies? I will take 2.
You think somebody's living in there, or they're just using it for the business?
Well, that's the question of the day.
Because there's like nothing. It kind of looks like it could be like a.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a home at
Right,
all.
right. Yeah. It does look like.
Nobody home, but we looked through the window. It's not a home. That's a makeshift office. There's just like a table, a couple chairs, a tripod.
I don't know.
Some water. It does not look like.
There's a tripod?
Yeah.
There is a little sofa. There is a little table.
I don't know.
Tripod.
It's sketch, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's where they tie the hostages up and then they.
Yeah, maybe it's a trafficking thing, you know?
It is. It
The
is very.
fake IDs.
It is very odd.
All right, well.
Because I mentioned the chainsaw scene from Scarface when you guys were.
Yeah, you can see a big bowl.
It's feasible that big building was their previous business address,
How
if they
big?
were whatever, big enough, you know. And they moved here. They didn't sell enough smoothies. They ran out of money, and they have to use this place as their office now.
You know what I love about this job? Every single theory that we have goes straight to the trash.
When you find out.
When we find out the real truth, we're like, you're wrong, I'm wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
That's it.
That's all we know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, it's a rehearsal for tomorrow.
All right, so it was driving me crazy this morning, not being able to find her. So I was thinking, I'm like, I wonder if, they obviously don't have a website we could find,
Right.
but I wonder if they have social media. So I go on, and I start looking up social media, and sure as shit, I find DNA Superfoods on Instagram.
Okay.
Wow.
And as I'm going through the post, I start scrolling down, and I find Camila Betancourt, who is liking like half the posts that are being posted.
Okay.
What do they post on DNA Superfoods?
It's all like
smoothies.
Yeah, it's all smoothie stuff. It's like almond
It's
butter
our shit.
stuff.
What do we
Yeah, that's right.
Smoothies and salads.
$500,000 smoothies? It better be good.
It better be delicious. Even Ashley is an anti-smoothie person.
That's
He will
right.
drink that.
So the picture, the profile picture we pulled up yesterday through the email. The same profile picture is the one on Instagram.
So it matches.
So it matches for her.
It matches, yeah.
And then I was able to find a Facebook account that was linked to her that has the email that we had originally. And what's interesting, going into like her Instagram, I mean, she's traveling the world. She's living the life at like 28 years old.
She does living the life.
Yeah.
What is her latest post? Does it show when and where she was?
So unfortunately, it was like so she was in San Francisco, but it was I think 34 weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah, but
San Francisco.
But she's an influencer, like she's got followers, right?
yeah, like 10,000 followers. She has a decent following on Facebook and a decent following on Instagram.
So basically, she's like, she's getting this pay cut, you know, and she travels the world with the money from the victims. Maybe Jose's the one who's running the show and doing like shady activities, and she just, you know, getting her little cut from those checks, and she's like, yeah, let's go to Italy, let's go to France.
Yeah, she may or may not know like what's going on, but I mean, if you look, I mean, she's traveling the world at 28 years old.
Yeah, yeah, she's living the life
with Sheila's money.
Is that the guy?
That's her boyfriend. Yeah,
that's the boyfriend.
I mean,
and Sheila's funding it.
Yeah, she's in Latin America, she's in San Francisco, she's in Los Angeles, she's all over the world.
So then who the hell's using this makeshift little office at
It's very simple, you saw it. It's a table.
You'd think with $500,000 they would maybe do something better.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
so weird.
So many people involved in this. And meanwhile, Camila, she's living the life.
So if we get no results here in Miami, then we could reach out to her and try to, maybe we even get her to come to, maybe we even get her a ticket to LA as if we're gonna give her like a brand deal.
Yeah, so she does branding, like influencer stuff. So, I mean, that could definitely be an angle.
Now we know.
Yeah, I get it now.
Look at this.
Hey, Art, that's how you use the horn, just so you know.
Yeah. If nobody home, do you guys want to go back to that office and sniff around?
Yeah.
I mean, we can, but...
Because the guy said, like, we opened 7 in the morning. He don't even know anything.
Well, what if we go to the neighbors and ask if they know who DNA Superfoods is?
Yeah, or if they know if Camilla is around.
Yeah.
You know, say, do you ever see a resident here?
Yeah, yeah. No, we're gonna talk. We're gonna knock on the door, 7, then we can check apartment number 6, see if neighbors knows anything, and then on the way back, we can hit office building again.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
And we're gonna leave her a note, or whoever lives in this address, so.
Yeah, should we pre-write it before we walk up to the door?
Yeah, I think so.
Unless Camila is like 100% innocent, which I doubt it.
It's always a possibility, but I just can't see how. Like, what the f? I'm gonna run this, like, over him. Like, I'm gonna, like, go flatten this. What is
Nobody,
this?
absolutely nobody knows how to drive.
Everybody.
It's just like absolutely like
This is so much worse than LA. What are we doing?
Oh my God.
No, it's like I told you.
Nobody knows how to drive.
Nobody. This is worse than LA. It's worse than New York. This is insane. It's like in Maui, everyone is so hot.
Yeah,
it's just like at half
your
speed.
brain is cooked, it's overheated, and you don't have to do anything fast. You just walk slowly.
All right, like LA, cool. Everyone's in a hurry, and here no one can do anything.
No, but
oh, Jesus Christ.
She's flipping on you.
Good for her. An idiot.
Wow.
It keeps like unraveling. Like
yeah, it's like a labyrinth. It's like a mental labyrinth.
Yeah. This is crazy.
We should see if the phone number linked to Jose's domain name matches your Venezuelan phone number. Look at this douche. Take your oranges and get the f out of my way.
Dude, this is not like.
This is nuts, dude.
Like,
I'm used to LA. Like, everyone's got shit to do. And here, no one has anything to do. They're not in a hurry at all.
I'm influencer. I have tripod. I have a red place, and a $500,000 check. What do you want? All right, cool.
Should we pre-write this thing?
Yeah. Here. Be my guest.
Me?
Of who else? You have the writing? I write it.
All right. To Camilla, Jose, or anyone else representing DNA Superfoods.
Right.
Right? Start there. All right. Fucking...
No, I don't f it up with your writing.
You only got one piece of paper, right?
Yeah, one piece of paper. We have nothing.
The first words.
A little bit more, yeah.
A little bit more what?
Clearer.
It's clear.
Because maybe, you know.
To Camilla Betancourt, Jose Mutadel, or anyone else representing DNA Superfoods, LLC. We are investigating a scam regarding payments received by DNA Superfoods, bank account ending in, okay.
Good boy.
Please reach out to us immediately for clarification before we proceed with our evidence to the FBI and related law enforcement. Yeah?
Yeah, let's go. We know what to do.
145. We don't have tape, so I'll just fold it in half, and then we can like put it in the door.
Yeah.
I don't want the neighbors to like, at least.
Maybe that's Jose.
Is that Jose?
That will be amazing. Actually, just wait.
Let's just wait a second, yeah.
Let's wait. How great would it be if Jose just arrived? All right, come on, Jose. Go to Unit 7, and we're gonna bust you. Good. So.
Okay, what is happening here?
And he parked right next to.
It's really weird.
Yeah, that is really weird. Now he's pulling.
Come on, make a move. What are you doing? All right, guys. Yeah.
Taking his time.
I know. Well, everybody taking time in Miami. Nobody kind of like. It's the whole state of, I have so much time. I can walk to him and say like, Jose, how are you doing?
Are you Jose?
Yeah, are you Jose? Let's see. Just like, yeah.
Because he's in the advantage here. It's very easy for him to drive off. So if it is Jose, we have nothing, unless Zach gets out of his car or something.
Let's walk up to the door and see what he does, and then you guys are in the car. You guys can.
But then, if that's Jose sitting, he's just gonna drive away. I mean, he came from work, you know, for his lunch break. Oh, another car. Maybe that's Jose. And this car is like literally going inside of the building. Where you going?
This is bizarre. Although, anytime we do these, everyone is suspicious. Literally, every single person you see is suspicious somehow. What's our play here, guys?
Well, you guys keep an eye on this car. We're gonna go knock on the door. I mean,
okay.
Because if he's Jose, I will walk into him, right? And I will say like, "Are you Jose?" He said no, and he will drive away. So there is kind of like not even point of asking.
You guys start the GoPros?
Mine's been rolling.
Mine's been rolling all this time.
I'm at 69%.
69?
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't call him. I'm calling him Bayach.
I'll leave the car on. Keys here.
Yeah. Well, you want they will die from overheating here? Of course, run the car and give people AC.
That's why I said that I'm leaving the car on and the keys here.
Good decision.
That wasn't a question. Didn't need your input, but thank you.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean.
All right.
It
We
is
going?
what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go through. Don't go here. Come through this side. Looks like we're doing a drug.
I know.
Busting a drug
Sounds
dealer.
like a set of Dexter.
In Miami Vice. The door been open.
I think we left it open.
We left it open.
Same exact, yeah.
The water is gone. It was 3 bottles of water on the table. Right now there is no water on the table. Somebody got home. It was 3 bottles of table. Knock, and I'm gonna look for activity. Whoever is living in this apartment unit got home.
No movement?
No movement. Knock on the door one more time and then let's talk to neighbors.
So somebody's coming.
Somebody lives there.
Huh?
So somebody's coming back.
Yeah, so someone has been here since we've been here.
Yeah.
But this is dead.
Fuck, this apartment is so like half empty. 80% is empty. There is a bed, tripod. All right.
There's a bed?
Yeah, a little sofa like. Let's talk to the neighbors. So Camila and Jose, right?
I think that's dead too.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry to bother you. My name is Art. This is David and Ashton. We're looking for a neighbor who lives in Unit 7.
I don't speak English.
No speak English?
¿Habla español?
Sí.
Ok, yo hablo un poquito de español. ¿Sabe que vive aquí o no? Camila y José?
Camila, José?
No, aquí vive un muchacho venezolano.
Muchacho?
¿Es una compañía o una persona que vive aquí?
No, él vive ahí.
Ah, vive, okay. They live there.
You live there? Who?
The
But
person.
there is a guy, right?
Yeah,
Muchacho.
it's a guy, yeah.
Can you describe him?
¿Sabe su nombre?
¿Sabe nombre de teléfono o no?
¿Ustedes qué son?
Me llamo David.
We can show it.
Sí. He's asking who we are.
Yeah. We investigating a scam, and there is a scam going on.
La noticias.
A journalist.
With journalists.
I'll leave this on
Muchas
the door.
gracias, señor.
Leave it on the door, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love this. Yeah. Let me slide it. Like this, maybe.
Oh. Might want to maybe leave it on the ground if you're going to do that.
But you could probably put it in the mat right there, like underneath. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Perfect. Okay. Here's the number. It's 305.
305.
¿Cómo se llama?
What is the name of the guy?
Víctor.
Victor.
Victor? Victor.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor. Thank you for your help.
All right. Muchas gracias.
All right. Victor, all right. Who the is Victor?
Oh, do you want to go to this other neighbor or no?
I mean, we got the
the
phone
phone
from
number.
him.
Yeah,
got
we have the
phone
name
number,
and
so-
Yeah,
yeah,
name,
we're
phone
good.
number, and yeah.
And the fact that someone lives there.
Yeah, exactly. Let's call it right now.
Is that truck still there?
It looks like it left.
Boom, 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 boom. All right.
I think he was like a little spooked. Like he's just like,
Yeah.
what do you want? What do you want?
I think
What do you
the
want?
cameras too always
Yeah.
impose a little bit of a.
Yeah, he was not at home, but we talked to the neighbor, and there is a,
Someone lives there, and we got the phone number.
and his name is Victor, who lives in this unit apartment.
That's what he goes by.
Yeah.
No. David, did he say one guy lives there or a couple?
Just a guy. Yeah.
Just a guy. That's like one muchacho.
But the thing is, like, why does a muchacho have a ring light?
But someone has been there because we looked through the window and the water bottles were gone.
Yesterday was 3 water bottles on the table, and right now I walked through the windows. It was no water bottles.
So we left the note like halfway under the door. No voicemail, no answer. That's weird.
That's very weird.
Try again.
Where the f is Jose?
Yeah.
Who is sleeping with Camila?
All of them, according to you.
I have something to tell you guys.
Our
Plot twist. It's
Art's
Connor.
investigative chart looks way different than ours.
Yes, yes.
Please leave your message for 303.
Victor, me llamo David. Por favor, llámame a 951. Gracias.
I wonder if we can see who
Look
owns
at
that
this.
domain
Look
name.
at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Hello. Okay, what is that? Gang signs? Is he gonna shoot us?
You see that?
Yeah, yeah. He probably think that we.
He's making the gun shooting thing at
that
us.
we undercover agents and we came here to bust it. Somebody.
You guys getting this?
I have everything on my Google glasses.
He's making a gun shooting.
I think he's a
motion.
spotter because, like, you know how much crime and everything happen in the neighborhood, especially in this neighborhood.
We're gonna get shot.
Everybody watch for each other. There is always a spotter.
He's watching us. Should I follow him?
No.
Well, maybe we've gathered moss. Maybe we should do a circle around the block.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to that business address and do one more time. Park car, go to the front desk and see like what's happening with the address.
I'll make my way to Flagler before we get shot.
Yeah.
Still got banana clips out here.
Where did Home Slice go?
Hey, what gang colors are bright green?
There he is. He's still flipping people off. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's
just whacked out of his mind.
You're probably gonna stress him out driving by.
Do it. Put the window down. I'm gonna talk to him. What's going on? Everything good?
You good?
All right. All right. Drink. Don't shoot. Drink. All right.
I don't know what he said.
What's the suite number?
9th floor, 4198.
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey, we're gonna go up to the 9th floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Hello. Hello.
How are you? We're trying to reach this business here on the 9th floor, 4198, DNA Superfoods.
Yeah.
You got it?
Oh.
Just your ID, sure.
Thank you.
Are you familiar with this business, DNA Superfood? Have you heard about this business? No?
That's a virtual thing. And like over 1,000 companies in there, so we gotta go.
All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna knock on the door. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go, boys.
Nine, please. Thank you.
Oh, so it's a virtual office.
Yeah, that's what I.
But they may be able to give us information about.
Yeah.
Be like, hey.
So it's this is probably a box number.
Yeah. Okay. Just be like, hey.
Same thing with Delaware.
Delaware. Yeah. What is it? -9.
9th floor, and it's probably a box number, 4198. Floor. Yep. Hello.
Hi. We're looking for a business named DNA Superfood. Have you heard about this business?
DNA Super.
They were registered at one point on the 9th floor at 4198. Is that a box number or an office number? Yes, we are.
For what?
Are we investigating a scam?
A scam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there
we're
is, like,
journalists.
journalists.
We're just trying to see if there's anyone here that represents that company.
No, there's not.
Is this just a virtual office?
Yeah, we're just like mailboxes.
Gotcha. All right. All right. Yeah, same thing as Delaware. They usually only see that in, like, only certain states that do that often.
Thank you, girls. Move along. Yeah, it's exactly what we thought. It's PO boxes. They just register it.
Virtual office.
Virtual office. Things has to be uncovered. Like, yeah.
This is getting a little bit more crazy, actually.
9 out of 10 times when we do these things, when the trip is over, the story's not over. Like, we just have to keep digging and keep uncovering what we can.
I think we found some really interesting stuff.
Oh, it's fascinating. The journey is always part of it.
Apartment
the
has
hunt.
nothing to do with Camila. There is a f***ing Victor. There is Jose with 10 businesses.
And there's so many people sleeping with each other. You just have to map
Everybody sleeps with each
who's
other.
doing what, you know.
Boyfriends, girlfriends everywhere.
And we got shot with a hand pistol today.
Yes.
So. You know what's great though is even if we don't come up with all the answers, like we make a video and we lay out everything we found.
All evidence
and
plate.
as soon as we do that, every single one of his companies is now under scrutiny. Yep. Everyone is looking hard at him and everything he's doing. It's like, it's almost as if
The attention will get him to stop scamming people sometimes.
We have videos with no happy endings, but we show exactly the same, our quest, what we discovered as we go, lay everything out.
Immediately, like
But
we've seen.
sometimes like curiosity.
And
at the
year,
end.
2 years later, detective will reach out to us like,
Yeah.
hey guys, we came across of this, this, and this because of your video.
Well-
So, and then we receive a call. Remember from
FBI.
From FBI. We kind of like were a little bit bummed that nothing happened, and we tried to reach out Camila every possible way that we can, email, Instagram, social media, and. When you look at her social media before she made privately, before she made private, the girl is living a life. The girl is like in San Francisco, Golden Bridge, and she walking, talk, and she's in Paris, Louis Vuitton. Oh, beautiful life. Of course, $300,000 that's been stolen from Sheila end up in her or her business bank account.
We have some incredible news for you.
We follow all your money.
Really?
At least the one that we can find, right?
We traveled all over the US like for this case, and every stone we turned over, we've never gone this deep before.
So we looked at all of the information you sent over to us. I believe there was several money mules, people that you had sent money to.
Right.
One of them being DNA Superfoods. After adding the total amounts of the transfers that you had sent to them, I believe it was over $300,000. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we found 2 locations for DNA Superfoods. They have registered agents connected to these businesses. So we looked at DNA Superfoods as a company. And so what we did is we ran business searches on this company itself. And we were able to find when it was incorporated, business owners, registered agents. And from that information, we were able to pull addresses. And so that gave us locations so that when we visited Miami, we were able to look into these business locations. And so that's what we are sharing with you today.
Okay.
This is, you want to see who owns DNA Superfoods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's a 20-something girl.
Her name is Camila.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
According to paperwork and everything, that business belongs to her.
Okay.
So there's 2 owners. There's Camila, and actually 3. There's Camila, a guy Jose, and then another woman which we couldn't find. And so Camila, it looks like she started the business in Venezuela, like right before you met this guy. She registers this business in Miami for some reason, after being in Venezuela. And we tried to reach out to the business to do business with them, never responded. So we thought it was weird. A business that accepted $300,000 from you wouldn't respond to us when we were asking for deliveries, which they do. They deliver food, or that's what they said they do.
Right.
And we went and knocked on the door. We found the address of where this business is registered. So we went over there. It's a big building. So whatever the floor was it. So we went over there, and I remember it was only for P.A. box.
Yeah.
Well, that was the old address. The new one was the one we talked to the neighbors on the 2nd floor. That was the current address.
So we go to this apartment, right? And it's not a business address, it's apartment, kind of ghetto.
That was the current DNA Superfoods registered address.
That's right.
And here's their Instagram.
The last known. What was that, April 2023?
That's their Instagram?
Yeah.
That's what they deliver?
That's what they say they deliver. But we reached out asking for deliveries and they didn't even respond.
Wow.
So we go.
So the new address was that ghetto kind of like,
where there were people doing this at us.
Yeah.
Walking up like
really?
making.
Looks like it's a lot of, like there are lookouts, a lot of drugs involved. And while we will like pull up with a black SUV car and look like agents, right? So we walked in and the whole neighborhood already knows that, okay, cops or feds or FBI, somebody's doing something. So we knock on the door, nobody answered. We came the following day, knock on the door, nobody answered. So we talked to the neighbor and we're like, who lives, where it's Camila? Like, who lives there? And he said, no, it's a guy. He goes to work. He usually at work at this time.
And somebody had been there in between our two visits because the furniture through the window was different.
The things got moved.
What do you think? So what are you thinking so far?
I'm thinking you guys did a lot of work.
Yeah, we're not even close.
We did not even start yet. So everybody knows that they're doing shady things with receiving your money,
right?
But nobody want to go step forward and just
confront them.
Yeah.
Now, even though our Miami endeavor didn't result in a face-to-face confrontation of Camilla, this trip was not for nothing. Every clue has a purpose at the end of this story, even the ones that aren't yet evident. Keep watching to the end of this video, because we did find Camilla. And not in the way that you're expecting. In the weeks that followed the Miami trip, Social Catfish continued working closely with Sheila, updating her about our findings as of now, and gaining an even more thorough paper trail from Sheila as she continued to discover more payments that were sent to other cash mules in the United States. David and his team even had flights booked for Sheila to travel from Mexico to Los Angeles so we could all finally meet her and interview her in person. But unfortunately, Sheila's health had different plans. But patience was key in this story, as you can see, as we did end up flying to her house in Mazatlán, Mexico. In the days leading up to our trip to Mexico, Sheila found record of 3 payments totaling $67,000 that were sent to a cash mule that just happens to be a Southern California local. For reasons you'll understand later, I'm gonna refer to this cash mule as Alice. We are mere days away from traveling to Mexico to meet Sheila in person and present her with all of our findings from Miami. And considering this new cash mule was another possible route to gather even more information prior to our arrival, we knew we had to act fast. Going into this, the only information we had on Alice was a very long list of addresses that were linked to her name, all of which sit in 29 Palms, California, a 3-hour drive from us in Los Angeles. Time was not on our side, and while we were deep in post-production on the Sean and Alan video and only days away from an international filming trip, I stayed behind at the office to finish editing and prepping, while Art, David, Connor, and Jason drove all the way out to 29 Palms to facilitate the world's longest wild goose chase that nobody saw coming. And despite the lack of information and preparedness for this day, it concluded with the discovery of an invaluable piece of the scam puzzle. Let's go.
If you want to find a bad guy, just follow the money. We kind of put Camilo on the side a little bit, still investigating. Team is still working on this side. Let's get to this transaction, $67,000 transaction, and that led us to Joshua Tree, 29 Palms.
She sent money all over the place to everyone. I mean, she sent money to Miami, Texas, multiple places in California, basically all over the country. I don't know how she doesn't know how much money she sent, but every time we talk to her, she finds new receipts of people that she sent money to, and this person's one of them.
Interesting.
So I think she's Hawaiian or Samoan.
I was just about to say, okay.
So I was able to pull up her social media. It's this lady right here.
Okay. Okay.
And she has some big Hawaiian or Samoan brothers too.
That reminds me our trip to Hawaii. Those dudes who opened the door in Hawaii, in Honolulu. Wow. All right, cool. That's gonna be interesting. $67,000 went through her account from Sheila.
So, I mean, we want to figure out where that money went and
why the she received that money.
Why she got that money.
That's gonna be interesting. So we're walking into Big Brother Mafia.
Yeah.
Hi.
I have a feeling it's a bad guy.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. My gut's saying that we're going into a bad guy house.
Are we gonna leave the car here? Walk or up?
Yeah, one car we can leave here. You guys drive this car and sit right across. Okay. I will put you on a phone so you can. Perfect. I'm gonna call you right now. Accept
David
me.
Will be with me, right?
Jason will be with you. David coming with me.
That's fine. That's better.
Okay, let's go.
So it's that one right there. 3 houses on the left, or?
Oh, I see them over there. All right.
Oh, there's somebody in the.
Is that house?
Yeah, it's that guy.
Is that the guy? Is it with 2 cars?
Yeah, it's that one right there.
The thing is taking me around. There's 420.
Are you sure? Let's go. I don't want to miss him. If that's him.
He's looking at their car.
7. Are you sure it's 7? Go. Okay, I'm muting you right now. No, 724, that's different. It's not. Excuse me.
Let's see if he knows where it's at.
Excuse me, I have a question. We're trying to find this address.
I don't know. It's got to be one of the neighbors. The one over? Okay.
On the other side?
Probably,
Yeah, cool, thank you. 5 Shay, where the f? It has to be one of these addresses. Because it goes too. What is this one? Next one. What is this one?
You know what? 70. I think it's that one.
Which one?
This one.
If not, we're gonna go on both doors.
Yeah.
70 and 76. It's like literally 3 houses up and 3 houses down. All right, we're gonna start on that 70 on 76. And if for some reason they're gonna say like it's not, then we're gonna go around and see if it's duplex and knock on the other side.
There's 2 cars parked there, so there's definitely someone home.
Yeah, good. We need somebody to be home after driving for 3 hours, so they better be home. All right, cool. Okay, stay put, guys.
All right, so we have 3 addresses. Let's hit this one up.
This one?
Yeah, and then...
then we can hit 70.
Yeah, let's see.
How did we find 70?
So there's just multiple databases. Gotcha. So I'm checking the different ones just to see if one's more current. This one says it's a current. They both say they're current. Okay, so this other one's 9 minutes.
Okay.
So let's hit these ones up, see if we can get her. If not, I have this other address.
All right. Hey boys, we just run on database and there is a different address under, like recent address under the same name. So we're gonna start with this 76. We're gonna knock on the door and we have 2 more addresses that link to the same person.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna hit them all, I guess.
Camera speeds. Camera speeds.
All right, we're walking. Mute yourself, guys. Connor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where did I put? Where are you going?
Is it? Oh, it's this one here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
476.
Okay.
There is somebody. Hello? How can you walk and pass by this dog?
Should we try to go in? You think the dog will bite us or no? Doesn't seem like that aggressive.
Sure. That's right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Good morning, guys.
Good morning. We're looking for. Is this the right house?
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you do know like neighbors like that?
No, I don't.
No,
I'm sorry about him.
I know. No, it's well. He's amazing. We all have dogs.
Oh,
we love the dogs. So that's beautiful. Sorry about that. No, because we're looking for the house, and it's for some reason your house listing as a this property.
Oh no.
It's a female lady.
I am renting, so I'm not even the owner's name.
Not even.
either.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And not the neighbors that you know?
No.
No.
Well, not that I know, but I don't really talk to my neighbors. Yeah.
I understand. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Okay.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Okay, wrong house.
Alright.
All right, we're gonna send you a new house. It's 9 minutes drive. If you want, you guys stick together, and we're gonna go in the car. Just follow us.
Turn right onto Bedouin Avenue.
This is like Indian reservation,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Yep. Well, that's why. Why do you think you see casinos here?
Yeah, yeah.
That's why, because of Indian reservations. So.
Your destination is on the right.
This one here, 7404. Oh, that's the last name on the mailbox. That's the last name.
Yep, got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
here.
is perfect.
Yep, that's it. We just got her picture from Brienne, so we find her full body picture. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe like this is a baby sister, and she has like 69 big brothers.
I'm sure she does.
All right.
Big house.
All right, boys. Moving. All right. Connor, you can mute yourself. It looks like it's a back door. On this side, I will go around. Okay. I'm gonna knock on wood. David, I think it's a back door. There is a main entrance over there.
There's a main entrance where?
Yeah, I think on this side.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, brother. Let's knock on this one. You want to knock on a neighbor's door? It looks like that could be connected.
Yeah, see if they know, because it's on the mailbox right here. The name.
What is the front door? This is garage. This is all one property. There is a car over there. Disability sign. No, there is so many cars. Hello?
It's a garage.
It's a garage. Dude, the amount of cars, it's a junkyard. Junkyard. Hello? Hello? That's a big property. In a way, kind of, you know.
Look, the last name's on the stool right here.
Immediate attention request, February 9. Here it says Luann Etimani. Is it the same last name? It's Luann, but I think these. Luann, who is benefited? Luann. So there is Luann, is his sister? So now we know that if the mail is coming to this address, mail is coming to this address, so it's in mailbox. Yeah. It's 100% her house. Let's go talk to the boys. And yeah, well, we would go eat anyways, regardless. Now we just have to kill the time. Yeah, it's 100%. There is a last name on the chair. There is last name on some paperwork over there.
And that's
the garage is open. It's garage full of cars. On the back, it's a junkyard. It's so much stuff going on this property. There is a dog barking. When we came from the back, and I thought it was front, you can see the living room is empty, so I haven't seen any movements. So I guess we need to go grab some lunch and kill some time. And come back in a couple hours. It's 100%. That's the house. That's the property. And when he did his own research, this house been attached under this last name for past 6 years.
Okay. Definitely the spot.
Yeah, we got it. At least we know. At least we know that's the place. Now we just like, let's go. I don't know. Let's go. Get naked, Connor. We're gonna chase you through the desert. We're gonna put tarantulas in your ass.
Your destination is on the right.
There's no new cars.
I don't see any more cars. It doesn't look like somebody came.
Should we go to the neighbor's house, or you want to? I mean, we'll go here again, but should we go to the neighbor's house and see if they can put us in touch with her?
I don't want to spook that. I will do that if she would not show up until 5, 6, when like people work from 9 to 5.
Yeah.
And like the last resort.
I think she has 2 last names, because when I pulled up the record for this house, it said. But then the other last name we have for her is.
What?
So I'll run another search under and see if I can get more phone numbers if we can't do it.
And also we can go to her first house as well.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we should do after. Like if nobody's home right now, go drive to that destination. All right, let's go. Knock over here, I'm gonna go over there. Knock over there, I'm gonna go there. Hello? David?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the dog. Everything's the same. Nothing changed. Shoot. Everything the same. It's like, yeah, nobody's home. You want to drive to that first address where Martin is involved?
Let's go to the first address, and then we can pull. Let me see if I can find any additional phone numbers under the different last name. And the other thing too, what if we? So we have a name right here. We have a Luane. What if we try to find that and we call her?
Knock on the first door. It looks as under construction. Second door, third door. So we're going through neighborhood with cameras, knocking on doors, making some noise, and we cannot find. And finally, we're like, all right, so we have 2 spots left. All right, let's go. All I need is a last name, that's it. I highly doubt it. It's my favorite, it's my Joshua Tree, it's my favorite place where I'm like, relaxing with my wife. Now we like running rapid all over. Now I cannot come back over here because all the neighbors would know me.
Yeah.
They're like, that dude who came and knocked
It's a
on
small
every
town,
single.
right?
It's a
Yeah.
small town. They're like, yeah, there is a 6'5" bounty hunter.
the hamburger place.
The
They told
server.
everybody.
Yeah. Knock over here. I'm gonna go from the back door. F***ing A. Dude, this place looked like Airbnb.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Yeah, I went in the back if you want to check, but it's like, yeah, it's, yeah. There's nothing going on here. Yeah, no, it's.
Yeah, there's like a vacuum. I bet it is a
Yeah.
rental Airbnb.
Yep. Yeah, all right, moving on.
All right.
It's house what, number 3?
Number 3.
All right, fuck, let's go house number 4.
Arrived.
66. Oh, it reminds me of a picture from.
That's it. That's the car. Is this it? Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is it.
So we're like, all right, there is one more address. So we went to that address, and while we're passing by, we noticed that there is exactly the same car parked maybe like a block and a half away from the house. David, he was like, guys, that's the car. I saw on Instagram, on the Facebook, she took a picture of the car wash. That's the car.
This is the car.
Dude. All right, we got that beach. So, Brianne sent us picture with her car, and the car that Nissan,
Yeah.
that
It's the one
park.
we just passed.
It's literally that car that we have her picture with the car next to the car.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice.
Okay, so you want to do right, and right?
Yeah.
All right, they follow us. So why the her car park on location that she moved out from? Officially on the website, it says that she moved in April of 2023. She moved out from that house.
We were eating like 2 blocks from here, like waiting to go back to the other house.
Yeah. All right, let's go bust that bitch. Yeah.
We'll be set up for a shot though. You guys, if you park around, it's a close distance to walk for sure.
Yeah, we parking in the bushes right now, and we're gonna walk in a second. So just waiting for you guys to get in your position.
Yeah, we're good. We'll be ready for you by the time you get here. We're in position best we can be. Yeah. In fact, you actually might want to back 5 feet just so you can get a shot, or do you have a clean shot? Okay. Yeah, it might be a locked gate, guys, just so you're aware.
It's gonna be what?
A locked gate.
It could be a locked gate. I'm looking at it, and there's a chain around it. So.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go and sniff around. That's all we can do.
Yeah, kind of a weird front door. So.
It is everything. Yeah. Wow. All right. I'm keeping you. What did I?
Yeah, I'm hitting you.
Yeah. Mute it.
Fuck, that's it right there.
So
cool how like this all coming together. Like,
dude, it's just, again, it's like, it's my favorite investigations when you go. So it's not this house, it's the corner house, right?
Yeah.
6678. What is the address for this? Let's see, I'm making sure the address is
6678.
6678?
Oh yeah.
6678. How the car is over there? Something is so weird, dude. Cameras on property. 6678.
This one looks like nobody's here though.
And it's locked, private property. Let's go see. And its last 2 digits, it's 77, right? What's up, boys? Did you say something?
Yeah, I think it's around the corner, like towards us.
Yeah.
Front door.
Yeah, but this house is like abandoned house. You see, it's like everything locked. You can see nobody lives in there.
We think the house is farther up. Walk to the end of the street, hook up right, and we think that's the house.
I think so too.
This one, right?
Past the car and then hook a right on the street. Yeah, that's the house, but I don't know if that's how you get in the gate. The gate's tricky.
No, the gates is from this side. It's okay. Okay. That's your car, right? 77. Look at the car, the last 2 digits. Zoom it. It's...
So I think this is a temporary plate, so they changed the numbers on them. But this is, like, I mean, what's the coincidence that we
There
have
is
the
Nissan with the
address?
same... you cannot zoom, right? It's a temporary... We don't have any pictures. All right, let's knock on the door.
But this
and
is the other house that we were at, because of the palm trees, I'm pretty sure. But, I mean, let's just try this one.
Yeah, okay, so last name is... When you have like this, usually it's, that's how I go inside of my Airbnb like this. Hi. Good evening, sorry for bother. We are private journalists and we're looking for a person with a last name. You guys never heard? No. Is that your car on driveway? Yeah. That Nissan? Yeah. Okay, she has exactly the same car and we're like, oh, we found her. Okay. Yeah. That's exactly the same Nissan. Her house is actually next door and it says like private property and nobody lives there, but the car is here, but she has exactly the same car. But okay, that's fine. Thank you guys.
Do you know a... Does that sound familiar?
Never heard like... No, it's looks like from Hawaii, Hawaiian family. Any Hawaiians around? No? No, we don't. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, guys. Thank you. There is a freaking wave of weed, like wee, take me, and David is like woo, immediately high as a rocket, and then Joshua tree. So we like open the door, and we freaking zombies, right? And that the longer we stay, the more high we became. You know, like we already like, all right, David, let's get the fuck out of here. We have so much stuff to do, and we just keep coming through the this little crack of the door. I felt like I just smoked a lot of weed right now. Oof. Oof. Oh, dude. He's stoned out of his mind. Dude, they so stoned, it's unbelievable. All right. Okay, but this abandoned house, you see? That's the house, that's the number. Why did she move out from this house?
I mean, the windows are covered up.
Yeah, no, it's like you can see, it's nobody lives in, like there is a boat in the back. What the fuck, dude? No trespassing, private property.
It looks like they're like trying to fix it up.
Yeah, yeah. But why would you put cameras over there if it's an abandoned house?
I wonder if a lot of these are like, they turn into Airbnbs.
Yeah, it looks like they're turning because I mean, I will do exactly the same business. Look at this house.
So we roll up, right? And they open the door and it smells like weed.
No, you open the door and there is a wave of weed just hit you in your face and I was like, oh, hi.
I think he's like stoned out of his mind.
They so stoned.
Do you know who this is? He's like...
And both of them is looking at us like this, like what what you want from us?
That's their car though. But like, what's the coincidence that like...
Same color, same brand. Like, look at the car. Look at this shit. Look at this. Show it to the camera.
The same car. And like one house over. Yeah. So this is the old address, but like, it looks like they're remodeling it because there's carpet.
Dude, this person's, every house is like abandoned.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
sketchy.
She's just buying houses and she's turning to Airbnb.
And collecting $67,000.
All right, since another house is next door, let's go next door to them.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes from here.
Do the quest. Never-ending story. I was like, guys, we've been driving, like, you drove 3 hours, we drove 3 hours, like, I don't want to go back home empty-handed. The same stuff that happened to us in Florida, I'm just like sick and tired, knocking on doors and there is no results. Time, money, effort, all teams, you know, like, been working so hard and like nothing is going on. We have to stay until the day is over, that people probably working. Connor, off to the restroom, Jason is next to me, and all of a sudden, dude stood up, and I see like 3 guys over there, stood up and went and going like straight to my face and just put phone in my face like this. And he said, "You kind of getting famous in our community." I was like, He was like, "Yeah, check this out." So I grabbed the phone and I was like, I was like, I exactly knew which house was that. So it was picture of me and David that posted on Ring/29 Palm Street community for people who is like weirdos, strangers, robbers, maniacs, creepies, crawlies, coyotes, cactuses, you know, all these aliens. And it says, "Hey, these 2 weird guys just knock on my door, asking about my car, asking about this person. They had cameras. They said they're independent journalists. Like, what do you all think?" Banana Pants came. We showed him, and Banana Pants like, "Okay, let me go see mean comments immediately. Let me see what's going on." So he's already scrolling, and people like, "Yeah, if Weirdo will show up at my door, I will take my Winchester, I will shoot him in his face." You know, people like, "Yeah, why don't you shoot him?" You know, I was like, what the f? And then we can show all the evidence about what happening to the houses, how like they move from cash mule to another cash mule.
That's so dramatic. It's the same f***ing car, like the house next door.
Mike, it's too much accident that it's exactly the same color, the same.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Adobe Road.
Fingers crossed. Let's go.
Dude, the amount of cars in the back. Wow.
Should we try the neighbor?
422.
And then I also have those extra phone numbers for the sisters, so I can start calling those.
Let's go call sisters. I will try neighbor in a little bit. I just don't want that neighbor will call them.
Yeah, and warn them.
Knock on the door one more time, nothing is going on. And then David said like, "Hey, I tried her phone, cell phone several times, it's disconnected. There is another phone, and I think that's her sister's phone. Should we call it?" I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." Handicap. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, is there?
I'm not at home.
Oh, you're not at home?
What's this for?
I'm David. I'm McClellan. I'm an independent journalist. And so I'm actually calling, I think we're at your house.
Oh.
And so I was hoping to meet up with you. So you had received money last year from a Sheila, like 3 different transactions, one for $7,000, one for $20,000, and one for $40,000.
I didn't get any of that.
You didn't get any of that?
No.
Why does Sheila think she sent you that money then? She gave us your name and information and the deposit dates.
No, I didn't get that. I don't know where she sent it to.
You never received money from anybody in the past 12 months?
No.
Are you talking to somebody online or dating somebody online?
No.
No. The reason I asked is because Sheila, who had sent the money to, I mean, you have a fairly unique name, So she had sent money to.
That's my sister-in-law. That's not me.
Oh, that's your sister-in-law. So we have the
Yeah.
wrong number.
Yeah.
Do you have her number?
I'm driving right now. I'm on my way home.
Oh,
On the way home.
When are you gonna be home?
About 10 minutes.
Could we talk to you when you get here? Is that okay?
So we can
Yeah.
show you.
Yeah.
Thank you
okay.
so much.
We'll-
We might think that your sister-in-law might be in trouble, and we want to show you something, if that's okay with you.
Okay.
Sounds good. We will see you in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Good. What a perfect timing.
All right. Good shit.
Yeah. As soon as we walk to our car, 2 cars appears. Okay, but so my. Did you hear the conversation? Did you guys hear conversation? Okay, so she says it's my sister-in-law.
Yeah.
So which means the person who lives in this house, it's not the one that we're looking at, that we're looking for.
But I think they may live together. So we know for sure. So her name's Luann. We know for sure because that's where I played.
Did you just call Luann?
Yeah. I played dumb. That's why I was like trying to see if.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Because I knew that you're not dumb.
No, because I knew it was like a relative, but I was just playing dumb to see if I could just ask for them and then they would give up the information. So she did. So she said she'll be here in 10 minutes, and she's willing to talk to us. So.
So we'll still stay low pro in the car.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just curious right now what's gonna happen in that 10 minutes. You know that she's calling right now to her sister, like, hey, I have weirdos at my house asking about deposits. But
she probably knows about the deposits or has an idea.
You will never know. We remember Susan from San Diego? She got scammed out of 30 grand, and she has like 3 or 4 relatives, like brothers and sisters, and it's been for 2 years since she got scammed, and she did not tell anybody out of being shame. She didn't want anybody to know. Well, the great thing is we have a house, we have a person coming that we can talk and try to find
more information.
Maybe she's not even. Maybe they don't live together. Maybe she just used a physical address.
At least they can put us in touch, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys should stay in the car just to, yeah. Oh, that's her. Because I see the, what is it called? The sticker. Luan? What is the name of the lady?
She doesn't know that we know her name.
Oh, perfect. Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. Thank you guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you for coming. We've been waiting for whole day. Thank you for coming. I was like, we almost give up on you guys. My name is Art. This is David.
Okay.
We're independent journalists.
Okay.
And so I think I spoke to you on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we think so. We think she might be in trouble, and so we were given her information by a lady named Sheila, who had sent $67,000 to her last year. And
what our company does, we have 2 companies, and this is us. We investigate scams. So romance scam, tech support, virus, any scam, anything that people getting scammed and getting in trouble, we investigate and we follow directions like what's happening, where did you get scammed, who is your victim. So we have a victim who lives in Mexico who sent $800,000.
and $67,000 that she sent to a boyfriend who lives in Nigeria, right? So they use cash mules. If I scamming you, you have to move the money. So somehow your sister got 3 deposits from a lady who lives in Mexico for $67,000, 3 months in a row. April, when the dates? Yeah.
April, and then 2 in August.
7,000?
This year, last year.
Last year.
Last year, yeah, okay.
So we flying to Mexico in 2 weeks to to get interview from that victim, and we following every single money. Whatever money went globally, we went to Miami. We went. Now we're here. So we want to find out where is your sister, so we can talk to her and see maybe she's in trouble and why she's receiving overseas money for $67,000.
Well, she's not. She's working right now. She don't get off until like 8
p.m. Okay.
8.
Are you guys all live together in the same location?
Right here.
Okay.
We went online, and since we do a lot of independent journalism, a lot of information available, and we went to 5 different houses because her name is on so many houses in this area.
There might be like previous addresses or something.
So yeah, it could be previous addresses, but we went 5 houses that under her name. Oh, she was like renting at least.
Oh yeah, it should be. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, we've been all over 29 Falls.
Yeah, we've been like we woke up at 6
Because
and
she
we
just moved here. I got her to move here because the place that she was moving at, the people are all moving out of that place.
All right.
So I just got her to move her over here.
Is it we like for us, like we live in LA, so for us it's like 3.5 hours drive back home. So we're like, we don't want to give up. Just drive for 3 hours one way and come home empty-handed, because we need to bring this information to these victims who live in Mexico, like $800,000 gone.
And there's probably more money because she probably sent her own money too.
So-
she probably did.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear recently maybe she was dating anybody or getting involved in any? No,
she was getting involved on something that I was trying to get her to, because I think there was like what you call that?
Dating app?
No. The people that wash money, whatever they call
Money
it.
laundering.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's what usually happens when victim fell in love, right? So the scammer gonna say like, "Hey, baby, I need some help me."
I think she was in that. She fell into that.
Okay. Do you know if she's still in talk with that person?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Oh,
because I think the person was at Vegas. Was sending her the money, and she put the money in the bank.
Well, that's why. But
so Sheila was she's from Washington, but she lives in Mexico. So if she was getting if your sister-in-law was getting money from somebody in Vegas, she was also getting money from this person in Mexico.
And that's how you can become a money launderer. So you receive money and you keep like 20% of whatever scammer's gonna tell you. You're gonna keep that and you start moving to next one. And then we come out.
I think she was because I was trying to get her to make sure to figure out, because it was I can see a scam from
red flags that you can see. Yeah. Damn. I mean, honestly, what do you want? Like, I would love to speak to the sister, and you said she work until 8, and she will come here.
Yeah, she lives here.
Yeah. You think it's okay if we will wait? I mean, not on your property, but do you think like if we will come back later?
Oh yeah.
We can talk to her?
Yeah, we can get to the bottom of this.
That will be great, because all this information that we collect, we give to law enforcement, so they get involved, FBI get involved, everybody get involved. And the last thing you want that your sister money laundering, that she's receiving money, and that money start getting to another account, and that's how she can lose her bank credibility and get in trouble.
I think she got in trouble on some of that. Yeah. That's what I was trying to, you're sending money to the wrong people.
Yeah, 100%.
And receiving from this lady almost $1 million. And she sent, we flew to Mexico, from Mexico, we flew to Miami, did investigation over there. So it's so many wire bank transfers that we try to follow the money. And it's always going to be a person who said, hey, I received it, and I resend it. And we go to a next cash mule, and it's just...
Well, I hope you get those son of bitches.
Well, yes,
that's what we're trying to do.
That's what we do. We expose, we track, and we hope, to arrest those scammers.
I think this guy's in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I think he's in Nigeria.
We're going.
What makes you think that?
Because I think if I heard her right, they said he had owned a couple of places in Nigeria, or oil, or some stuff like that. So
He was telling that to.
I think that's what I heard her was mentioned it to somebody else that I just overheard a conversation.
Okay.
Was she getting a cut of the money or sending it? Or was she
I'm
sending
not
all of
too
it?
sure on that part. I'm not too sure on that part.
Usually they will.
But that guy also say he was in the Navy.
They say that.
He's in the Navy, and every time he say he was gonna come over here and visit her.
Same script, same story. We have the same. They apply the same script to everybody.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Everybody.
I think.
Baby, I cannot come. I'm my base is right now in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in these,
That's
and I
like
cannot
that,
come. Help me. Can you help me?
He's
And
getting deployed.
deploy. Yes. All right. Well. Okay.
Yeah, if
I'm go.
she'll be here about 8. She usually get off at 8.
This is the number I have for her. Is this the correct number? It went straight to
To a voicemail?
No, it just said it was no longer in service.
She keep changing it.
Oh. Do you ever update a number?
How did you get my number?
I just looked up the number on the address to try to see if I get information. I thought.
Sorry to scare you. Like we were like no we. She's like, how did you get my number?
I know. Are you guys
we're detectives.
getting something that we don't know?
Nothing.
Yeah, I know exactly. Like, why are you going through my property? What are you doing?
Nothing.
7-6. Oh, it starts 7-6. Oh.
Yeah, it's right here.
It's a 760 error code is the 29 pounds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Well, we're gonna be here for next 4 hours, and we would love to talk to her so she can explain. Because again, next time instead of us, it can be FBI knocking on a door with arrests and warrants.
That's what she got off because I tell her that I think somebody's scamming you. Either you need to get out of here, or the FBI or the police can come over here knocking on.
You don't want that.
Yeah. And you need to either tell this guy to screw it off or.
Well, if she's a victim and if she was unknown cash mule, right? There are a lot of things that you can go and file a report that you can do to FTC. So there are a lot of things that you can go to the police and say like, hey, I did receive money, but I was unknown doing this. There's a lot of things.
But even if she sent money, there's any way she can recover any of that money, or
so sometimes.
It depends how long. It depends a lot.
How she sent the money.
Did she ever send her own personal money? Did she ever get?
I'm not sure on that, but I've had a feeling she did, but I'm not too sure.
Without saying.
Do you know how she was sending the money? Was it like through cryptocurrency?
No, I think because I know one time they mailed when she was living on one of the address over there with my other sister before they moved, and they send like envelope
through FedEx or through some.
Yeah, and then she go deposit it in her account. She opened an account over here.
That's what they tell you. Yeah, go open an account.
Deposit an account.
And they're gonna tell you what to do.
And all that stuff.
It's like a delay bomb, right? It's ticking mechanism until like we show up or feds showed up, and this time we that's what we do. We do a Roman scam, tech support, Microsoft, all these, PayPal, fake Target, everything. So when we go on national television, we educate people and just making sure those red flags that people would not follow.
How do I get rid of this scam call they keep calling my ass?
We're building an app to do that.
Yeah. Robocalls, all these the fake emails, like all these stuff. That's what we do. It's yeah. Well, thank you so much. We're gonna come after 8 o'clock, and you think like 8:20? Okay, thank you. We really appreciate it. See you later, okay?
Yeah.
Let's go in the car and then we can regroup.
So we talked to the family, and sister, she was like very protective, kind of like, I'm not gonna tell you anything. On the other hand, brother, Nigerian scammers, yeah, she was dating one, and I told her so many times, it's a bullshit, it's like, it's not real guy, and blah, blah, blah. So he, like, threw her under the bus, told us everything, and we're like, great, perfect, so we think she's in trouble, and we think, like, we can help her. Can we meet her? And they said, like, yeah, she worked until, like, 8, 9, so come later.
Dude, he like spilled the beans.
Dude,
she was trying to be quiet.
She was trying to be quiet.
And then he's like, oh no, yeah, like this has happened in the old house, and they sent this, and this has happened. Blah blah.
No,
blah.
good. Banana pants. We're gonna be until 8 o'clock. She's coming home at 8, and family said like, guys, come at 8:20. She did send money. She did open accounts. And the guy Nigerian. So like, yeah, the brother-in-law, whoever he is, the relative, he just spilled everything.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
She does live here.
yeah, she does live here. She moved around, and that's what he said. Like, she changed the numbers all the time. She moved around all the time, but now she's with the family. So, and she off work at 8. So
8:20.
Yeah, so she's gonna be home at 8:20. Yeah, we needed this.
I know
we needed it. David already made plans with Brian. They have to go to the concert. So I already lost Ashton. He was editing video. Then my side chick David, you know, like the Ashton replacements in a good way, right? So I got like my second partner. My second partner off. So I'm by myself, and Jason was carpooling with David for 2-3 hours, right? So I was like, all right, and I'm probably gonna lose Jason. So I'm gonna be at freaking 9 p.m. in the middle of the desert, me and banana pants with the cameras in the dark and coyotes and cacti. I was like, great. Hey, whatever it has to be whatever it has to be done, we're gonna do it. Just not coming home empty-handed. Shout out to Jason. Jason, he said like, guys, it's epic. I want to be there, you know, I'm like all about like all these shots and stuff. If you guys gonna give me a ride back home and maybe I can call taxi, Uber, I'm gonna stay with you. Alright, so what's the name of the sister? Sister was Luann. You guys know that we're coming, huh? Yeah, it's us again. Oh, I just spoke to Luann.
I'm not Luann.
You're not Luann, yes. Are you, we trying to reach out, I don't want to mispronounce, is that you?
Nope. No, she's at work.
She's still at work?
Yeah.
They told us to come at 8:30.
30.
Okay, so she's gonna be home soon?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, we've been hanging out all day waiting for her. All right, then we will be back. We'll be back in 10 minutes, so.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
She'll be back. She's at work, but she'll be here about 8:30ish.
8:30, yeah, that's what Luann told us. Okay, cool. Thank you. See you soon. 8:30, we went to the door and family opened the door and they said like, hey, she's still working. She's giving a ride. She's still working. Waiting for another 30 minutes, 9 o'clock, 9:15. So Connor, he said, oh, there is some movements behind us. I was like, what do you mean? He was like, I don't know, there is some movements in the dark, shadows. I was like, all right, let me go see those shadows. So I opened the door and I see the shadow already leaving. And I was like, hello, excuse me? So this girl, she was like, hey, just want to let you know, she's giving a ride to her colleague and she's gonna be closer to 10 o'clock, right? So, but she's still coming. We're like, all right. They said like, look, we're probably going to sleep. If you're gonna see like any cars coming direction, so it's gonna be her coming back from work. Boom, we see headlights, parking, and I was like, guys, let's rock and roll. It's 10 o'clock. Like, let's do it. Oh, there is another car coming. Yeah, I think that's it, boys. Let her breathe a little bit. All right, let's go. Good evening. Hi. So we've been waiting for you like all day. Thank you for coming. Are you the, I'm assuming you. Yeah. Yeah, my name is Art and this is my team. It's Trilogy Media and Social Catfish. So I approach her and we like decided not to bring big cameras and just like GoPros and stuff. Not like the family called her. She already probably like, what the f is going on?
So what's going on?
Maybe over here so you can see it. who we are. We've been investigating a story for like over 5 months, and we're actually flying to Mexico in 2 weeks. And it's windy, it's so windy that you can feel how wind goes through all your bones. So there is a lady that lives in Mexico, and she got scammed out of almost $1 million, $800,000. So she gave us money where she sent. She gave us cash mules, right? We flew to Miami, Florida, we investigate. And this is what interesting. We came across of your first and last name, and looks like that last year you received. Yeah, here we go.
Let me push you down to the light.
Good, thank you. So looks like last year, $7,000, $20,000, and $40,000.
I wish I had those money.
Well, we understand that it came through you. So can we listen your story? Like how?
I don't know what story I'm gonna give it to you guys. I never received none of that.
We did a lot of investigation, and this is your first name, last name, and what we even find out from your family.
That's what I said. I don't even know where this is. That's all I said. I just wish I had those.
Were you in any relationship with anybody in Africa? Online dating?
No.
But that's not what your family said, that you were seeing somebody who is in Navy, deployed.
I dumped a long time ago. The first time I met him, the first time I know how it is, and I said, no.
Did you meet him in person?
No.
So everything was online?
Yeah, everything was online.
He told you to open a bank account, right?
Yes, I did. But as soon as they sent me the amount, then I just said, no, close. I want that account to be closed. I want to do nothing about it.
We want to know only two things. We know that you're not a bad guy. We know that you're not cash mule. But you did receive that money, and you sent that money to somebody else. What we want to know, who did you send, and how can we
That's
get...
the question is, because when they gave me the amount of money, and then I said, no. So in my thought and in my mind on that time, I said, I think I just got scammed. So I told the bank, I don't want it. I sent the money back. They said, no, I don't want to do this. I know this is a scam.
So what about Las Vegas? Because your family said that you sent some money to Las Vegas, or somebody sent money from Las Vegas to you. Is it that Las Vegas, Nevada? Sounds familiar.
No.
Okay, let's talk about Africa. What is Nigeria? Does it resonates anything? Do you know anybody in Nigeria?
Let me read my mind back.
Nigeria. The guy, who was that guy from military deployed? How? Okay, let's go all the way back. Who told you to open that bank account so that money will get deposited?
No, it was my bank account, but till now I don't have a bank account.
No, I know, but who told you to open that bank account?
The military guy.
The military guy.
But it was my account. I had that account before it closed.
Can we get the name of that military guy? Because we want to find the guy. We don't care about what happened to you. We're going in 2 weeks. We're flying to a lady in Mexico who lost $1 million. He took that money from that lady and tell her to send to you, to Miami, to Nevada, to different states, different cities. He cannot just receive $1 million, so he have to spread it out in little portions. So we want to know, you did receive in period of...
No, I didn't receive none of that. I only received that.
Okay, 7,000.
I wish I still have it, but I don't.
Listen, that's totally okay. We just want to find...
Because for now, you guys are scaring me.
No, you're fine.
You're not in trouble.
And then you guys went to my family, and I don't allow that.
No, you're not in trouble. We want to find the bad guy. You're not the bad guy. You're a victim.
No, because I didn't use any of the money from none of my money.
And we understand that. That's what scammers do. They go after somebody and they keep moving money. So we, independent journalists or police, will not find them. But we want to find the bad guy. And that military guy...
That's what bringing us here right now, because I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. Because you guys went and asked my family's going to go against me now because of that.
A lot of victims, listen, we're here to help. A lot of victims, they're ashamed about what happened.
I don't know, that guy said after I said the guy sent me the thingy.
Ma'am,
blocked
we
it, yeah.
we work with police, and next time, instead of us who's trying to help, it's gonna be FBI, because that $67,000 went under your first and last name on that bank account that you opened. So you're responsible for that money. We, on the good side, we want to find out who did you send. We want to find next step. To who did you send that $67,000?
I don't have $67,000.
All right. Where I know. That's.
What did the man call himself? Is really what we're asking.
He's
What was his name?
He's a commander.
No, that he's. We know that he's playing. That he's commander. But what's the name of the guy?
He was a. Wait.
Would you
No, I
able?
don't have him anymore. I deleted him already.
Do you
I blocked him already.
Do you remember the name? Can we?
But
We
I
want to
don't-
find this guy.
He has so many names.
Exactly.
He has go by the. Let me see.
We really appreciated your time. We just need to find this guy. Can you find it on your phone? And
No,
we're
I
gonna
don't
leave you
have him
alone.
on the phone. I delete him on my phone and I block him out of my phone. I don't want him anymore because when I see the money sending to me, then I know he's a scammer. So I didn't want to do nothing with him anymore.
Do you remember his name?
I know he has different names.
Just give us one of his names.
The other name is Aculino or Kane.
Aculino?
Aculino or Kane.
Aculino, okay.
Caine.
My basically question is, like when people getting scammed, you need to file FTC report. You have to file that when you got scammed and you got scammed out of that person.
But I didn't get any money from him. I didn't. He just sent me the money and I
Right.
sent him.
But do you?
I didn't spend my money.
We actually handle hundreds of cases like this a year, and most of the time you won't know this is happening to you because your identity has been stolen, and he's using your identity to launder money. And as long as he does that, you're still in harm's way. And what we try and do is tell the truth.
He's down in because he was here he came to Washington D.C. He was in D.C.
That's what he told you.
Yeah, he was in D.C. and then he supposed to come for Christmas, but he said he's deployed to.
Well, that's all lies. Whatever he told you, it's all lies.
I knew that.
It's all lies.
He's Nigerian.
Yeah, he's Nigerian.
Did the bank close your bank account because of that activity? So your bank told you that there was fraud.
Yeah, they want to find out where the money's come from and stuff
Okay,
like that.
so the guy told you go to the bank. Which bank? What's the name of the bank? Bank of America, Chase.
I have all banks, but those are all shut down from that thing.
And when you open account, you give him routing, you give him everything.
I would thought it was, I didn't know that, and you scared me with your question. Yeah.
Oh no.
I was looking at him and talking to him.
Oh, good. Please, no.
I understand.
Whatever you feel comfortable. It's the thing is that we're not the bad guys.
No.
The bad guy, he's international and he uses people like you.
I know him from Facebook.
How long were you talking to him before he sent you the money?
3 years.
For 3 years.
Yeah.
And when he sent you the money, what did he say it was
He
for?
just offered for me to go get the money out and send it to this person or send it to Nigeria or somewhere like that. Yeah, that's all I do. Just go send in whatever he wants me to send it.
So actually, he had you routed. He wanted you to send it to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is his son.
Okay.
Do you mind if because we can find out where that photo's from? Can we get that photo?
Sure, you guys can have it. This is his picture.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Handsome. That's exactly what they do. Yeah, military. Yeah. Did you meet him originally on which dating site?
No, I don't have a
Facebook.
dating site.
Okay,
Just
Facebook.
Facebook.
Yeah.
He just sent me a request on Facebook.
So there is no way to get that number, right? So everything is deleted because
Then phone number?
his phone number.
I got it.
Yes, please.
You are the best. Thank you so much. You're not gonna believe how many people you're gonna help by doing this. So when bank start shutting down your account after account after account, what did they tell you?
No, they didn't say that they have to do investigation. So that's fine. That's fine with me. I don't want any bank to do with any bank anymore. Because I'm tired of all this crap.
Yeah.
You should let us help you file a report.
Mm-hmm.
Can we help you? Can we send you our email address and we can?
Scared.
No, this protects you.
It's
He scared me. Take him away from me.
well, you know what? I don't know. I can be a good guy. I can be a bad guy. I have two sides, but
Yeah, you are a bad guy. The way you talk to me and the way your voice goes when I want to slap you already.
But you know what? Look how nice I am. Oh, well, you know what? If it's gonna help you to get your money back, you can slap me.
I don't have any money from them anyway.
No, I know. We have 3 hours drive back to Los Angeles. I think we got what we need, and we're looking forward to get some information.
I'll do my search.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
We'll work as a team.
We work as a team.
Partnership.
Thank you so much. That's a beautiful name.
We'll keep in touch.
Okay.
Let's get this going.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you. Have a good night, okay? Ciao, ciao. Woohoo! You too. We will. Thank you. How's your balls, gentlemen? Look at him. He's running to his car. He's so cold. And you the one both of you have long sleeves. And I'm glad I have both of you because she did not like me. She was like...
I think she was being flirty, actually.
Yeah. She was like, I don't tell this guy and this guy, but tell this f***ing scary guy to get the f*** out of here.
Well, she also put her hands on you like 10 times. So,
Man, yeah. I mean, but meanwhile, there is a 6'5" shadow coming from a dark.
Right.
You're like, who the f*** and why are you here?
So you guys, your cameras were rolling.
Boys, that's a success. Nicely done. 3 Musketeers, I think we did it. We did it. From don't want to talk at all to saying right now, like, let's get that. You know what? This is absolutely a victory.
Watching Alice make that drastic switch from complete shutdown to full-on team player was fascinating, especially for me as an outsider learning all of this later. This kind of bravery and openness is quite rare with scam victims, and is a huge reason, I believe, why these scams continue to be so prevalent and successful. The world needs to hear these stories. Future victims could be saved by hearing these details and these tactics, as embarrassing or devastating as they may be. If you were scammed, keeping it a secret is exactly what these scammers want you to do. It was because of Alice's bravery that we were able to learn something that changed this story entirely.
We thought it's gonna be in and out, right? You came, you conquer, you leave, right? We've been waiting for her like 12, 14 hours, plus another 3 hours driving. So we talked to her and she was like a little bit defensive in the beginning. And she was like, no, I don't wanna talk to you. Like you should leave and blah, blah, blah. And she looked at me, I definitely don't wanna talk to you, you're scary. I was like, great. I have an accent, I'm 6'5", and I'm like approaching this lady in the parking lot. She was like, F you, I don't wanna talk to you. You receive money from Sheila. Sheila lost almost $1 million. And some of the money ends up on your bank account. Yeah, I don't know, all bank accounts are closed and I give you evidence. And she said, yeah, it's only one, $2,000. The rest, 4, 6, that $67,000. I wish it's my money, but it's not. I don't want to talk to you, right? Your brother already told us that you've been dating and you've been seeing a Nigerian scammer. So we know your story, your family. And she kind of like, what? Why did you tell my story? Why did you tell my story to my family? My family is like, should not be involved in this. I definitely don't want to talk to you. And then she looked at Banana Pants and Connor and she was like, I want to talk to him. And she pointed at Jason. And I was like, oh, I'm glad I'm not by myself. At least I was like, talk to anybody. You don't want to talk to me? Good. Just talk to anybody. So Jason started talking to her and she just started warming up little by little, and start cracking some jokes here and there. Then she started talking to Banana Pants and and Banana Pants is shaking like a leaf. So it kind of was already getting late and we got as much information as we can and she's like, look, I blocked him, everything is blocked. I'm not talking to him. And we're like, look, we need your help. We need to get to the bottom of this. Did you open any accounts? And she said, yeah, I opened 5 accounts and 5 different banks, and every single bank is actually blocked me. And fraud department put me on a red list, and I'm banned. And every single local banking system, banking institution is absolutely like I cannot open my accounts. She was like, I have to go back to work tomorrow, so I need to go to sleep. How about I'm gonna call you on Monday?
Alice texted Art 2 days after they met, saying that she dug up the info we were looking for and was willing to meet again to provide us everything.
I got my computer, I got so much paperwork. I even have a person who been receiving all this money in Nigeria, Lagos. We're like, that's perfect. She was like, I feel like I'm a 007 agent right now. We end up coming back again. And David came and all of us, but this time was like no Connor, but all we need is just like literally paperwork.
And with mere hours left before our departure to Mexico, this happened.
All right, it's actually, she's late 9 minutes and it's actually perfect. So we can talk through about everything. So she's totally cool. She's like, love everything that we're doing. And she's like, guys, she got so excited. She became like agent. She was like, I feel like I'm a spy. She got like so, I was like, hey, we're 007. We have to get the bad guy. Let's go. So
Art, we're gonna drop you down on the ceiling when she comes, like
with this stuff.
Yeah.
Totally off topic, but David's wearing a black shirt today. You got your black shirt. You got your black shirt. We're good.
We're
on the black shirts.
We're good.
Check.
Black shorts, check.
Did she say she was watching them and they were dancing?
Oh shit. Oh my God, this is so hilarious. So it's supposed to be blonde, blue-eyed, 6'5" military guy, right? Pentagon, White House. Yeah. It's like that military Jody situation. And she said she was talking to him for 2 years and she never FaceTimed him, never happened. And somehow during conversation, he accidentally flipped the camera.
Shut up.
And
but wasn't he with a girl or something?
No, and she said that he was dancing next to the fire with the chickens or something like, you know, like a Nigerian guy dancing, fireplace, chickens or something. And she said, oh, f***. No, you're a scammer. Oh my God, you look amazing. Turn that off. Oh my God. Aloha. Am I in Hawaii right now? Can we do like this? Hello, thank you for coming. Oh my God, you look gorgeous.
Well,
and you smell delicious.
Well, don't bite me then.
No, I'm not gonna bite you. You look amazing. Oh my God.
Aloha.
Thank you. Aloha. David, look at this. Look the way she dressed.
Hello, I'll give you a hug. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I like this.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
This is Brianne.
Hi, how are you? I'm a hugger.
She's like, I'm a hugger. I love it. Oh my God.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Please, come on in. We sitting now, wherever you're comfortable, please.
I don't want people to see me out here. Because
No?
I'm a Mormon.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I don't want any of my church pass by and see me out here in the bar.
It's not. This is a restaurant. Look, it
Yeah,
was
there's a
voted.
bar.
It voted best restaurant and dining.
We can turn
I
around
want
on.
to hear him so much right now, filming me in his camera.
That's your favorite guy, okay?
It's not my favorite anymore. If you're filming me.
That's all it took. The table has been changed.
Yeah,
So I stop at the store to get you a little bit of flowers. And I cannot discriminate to buy one lady of flowers and not to buy another lady of flowers. So this is from Trilogy Media, and this is from Trilogy Media and Social Catfish.
I just talked to her. I don't want to be on that.
On what?
I don't want to be on no film.
You see? You need to talk to your boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry, to your friend Jason.
Honey.
Honey.
Come here, honey. Come to mommy.
Yes. Yes.
I don't want none of that.
No?
If you guys are going to listen to me about that, we're not going to negotiate today.
All right. So we have to put everything down.
So here's the deal, right?
No deal.
Well, hold on. So, no. Listen. Look. So, my company and his company, we spend tens of thousands of dollars to do this stuff. We don't charge anybody for this, right? So we've traveled around the country to Sheila, who has sent money to you, right? Who has sent money to other people around the country, okay? We are here to help you. The goal is to help you out. We literally had a conversation. We were like, how do we help?
My negotiation.
Yeah. How do we help you out, right?
The negotiation is clear my name out.
Yeah. So the purpose of this too is to show how your involvement was, you were unknowingly involved in this entire situation, right? So if you document this process along the way, we are looking out for you. I think you know us by now, and you've talked to Art, you've talked to Jason. Jason works for me, right? And we are here because we know what you've been through, because I deal with this, Art deals with this all the time. I don't know if you watch our YouTube channels, but we deal with people in your exact same situation all the time. We work with them, we help them out, we legitimately care, and we spend way more money like in this because this is what we're passionate about. And so in order for us to do this though, we have to document it. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Because
I don't want my face on it.
Oh, we can
blur it.
We can blur it.
Yeah, we can
we'll
blur
blur
your
it.
face.
Trust me, we'll find a way. You're not the first one, and you're not the last one.
I give you.
want to help.
Yes.
Amma, I give you my word. Like seriously, I give you my word.
No, I'm seriously too.
Yeah. I will.
Your
blur
face
the
not going to be part of the video.
We have to document this process. We have to.
Can we
document
make you the anonymous?
Anonymous.
Yeah. So we're gonna like your face is gonna be blurred, but we have to tell your story through your eyes, through your life experience, because a lot of victims that we dealt all these years, they're like you. Majority of them, they don't wanna go and speak up in public. But the only way to help the other ones, it's tell the story. This is what happened to me, this is how it's happened to me, and this is who's responsible for this. And we cannot wait because we're flying to Nigeria this summer.
I have the address.
Do you really?
I told you, she will get everything.
So we're going to Nigeria, like legit, we're going to Nigeria.
Can you guys put me there so I can go beat him up?
Look.
Because he needs to pay me back.
I want to show you something.
He has to pay a lot of people back.
Yeah.
No, he don't owe me that much.
The lady that we're going, the money that been on your bank account last year, and I told you her name is Sheila. We flying to Mexico. She lost over $1 million.
So let me show you something. This is the resources we have. This is a detective in Nigeria. He's my good friend. He invited me to his son's christening. That's how good of friends we are. I've sponsored him to come to the US. I work with him on these cases all the time. We send him this stuff. I mean, look, this is huge. Let's see how it's going. He wants to know how things are going. So I send all these things to him, and we work with him to track down the bad guys. This is what we're doing with this. We're not just here.
No, you don't need to tell me the whole story.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, because we're in the outside here.
Okay, you want to go to a different location?
Public thing.
Yeah, she don't want to
us
get
only.
All right, all right, that's fine. We can go.
Us only.
Okay, no problem. We can go to a different location. Okay, the business because it's.
Because he's having a camera on.
Yeah.
And the thing is that they're gonna see me around until like.
It's a small town.
Okay.
I see.
We can make that happen.
What if we do this? Are you hungry at all or no? Because I think we're hungry.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, go eat.
You're not hungry?
No.
Okay. Well, let's go.
Where
Let's go.
Where you guys gonna go?
You tell us.
Well, I thought what you guys gonna have here.
We're gonna have a hamburger, but we'll come back later.
Since it's your town, it's your territory, can you tell us where should we go? Just so we can sit down more isolated.
Yeah,
for us only.
Because this is a private matter.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to.
I absolutely agree with you.
Get
Yeah.
involved from right here.
We respect
call the
that.
Police and, you know, I don't want. No, I don't care about myself.
Yeah.
But I worry about.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Do you have a
understand.
suggestion of a quiet
I'm gonna
place,
close this
or-
out. Is that okay? Okay.
I got an address for Nigeria.
Like an actual address.
Yeah, it's the one that I can wire transfer money to. It's in my bag. That's why I want to private. I don't want anybody to see any of this. When he was telling me the story, what's going on, and I was so nervous that night when they walk onto me. I said, "What the hell?" He said,
I showed her. I was like,
"See, when you see that." No. Here's the thing is, I'm gonna tell you guys the story. I met this guy. He requested me on Facebook, and then I accepted him.
This guy, I took pictures of him last
Yeah.
time.
Can you take the picture of his son out, please? Can you delete his son out, please?
Oh yeah, I will. It's not. Everything is fake. It's not his son. You know that, right?
And so, because the kid don't look like.
No, it's not his son. She's saying,
Yeah,
can you
that's-
delete picture because scammer was saying that it's scammer's son.
And wanted money for his son's birthday or something?
No, okay. Here's my story. Is the thing on? The camera on? I'm ready. Wait for action.
It's always on, yeah.
Is the camera on?
It's always on, yeah.
We started going around on February 15, 2020. So I divorced my husband to him.
Wait, you divorced your husband
You
for this
divorced
guy?
over him?
I need to divorce him anyways because he was a bad guy.
Oh shit, you never told me that.
What
Wait,
should I tell you?
divorced
Are you
your
going to marry
husband
me
for
when I tell you that?
Yeah, that's true.
No, because but I need.
Already not a good
It was kind of rocky that time, so I have something to break it up. You guys want to see?
Yeah, I want to see.
This is the file,
That's a thick file.
and this is the book. But the rest is my medicine. This is the address in Nigeria. So you guys gonna take this with you?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And I can take.
No. I have a bunch of them.
Oh, you have a bunch. Oh.
I have a
So
bunch
that's
of.
the address in Nigeria, David.
And here are all the address I have for the banks. This is the name of the lady that you guys have already.
Right.
And this is the bank in Nigeria that he wants me. This is all Nigeria bank.
So there's 3
One
separate
bank, 2 banks.
2 banks.
See what I wrote for his number?
What did you put? Honey? Honeys?
So I just know that it was him. So I don't have to miss it.
Look at this. Read this. Neighborhood Watch. Read this.
What is this at?
No. Read.
I can't read that because
It was
Okay, read.
next door to your old address.
Yeah, these 2 men just knock on my door saying they're private journalists looking for someone, you, who had the same type of car as you, which is Nissan. Both had GoPros strapped to their ass, wearing all black. It's pretty weird and random. What do you think? And this is a picture of me and David knocking on your...
Alma, no, it gets better.
open that shit.
No, he opens the door and a cloud of marijuana smoke comes out. And these 2 people are stoned, they're high as they ever been, and you get a 6'4" Russian, and then me with GoPro strapped to our chest, and we're like, hi.
She came and she was like, don't feel me. And we got to the point from when she said, don't feel me, to the point, do not close your camera. I'm gonna tell you so much. This scammer started sending money to her. And right before Christmas, he sent her like 2-3 grand and said like, hey baby, Christmas is coming. I take care of you. This is money for you. So he took Sheila money. He seasoned her with money, made her trusted him that he's such a great guy and he's here like, you know, like do good things. And hey baby, couple $1,000, buy yourself, buy some stuff, Christmas present for your family. And then he started asking her to opening bank accounts, and she started opening bank accounts and he will start sending a lot of money. She divorced her husband to be with a scammer. She said, well, my relationship already been bumpy. I was looking for a way out and now I find like this amazing, you know, Captain America and I want to be with him. And so she divorced the husband. She is very interesting personality. She's very playful. She can be inappropriate, you know, and she's kind of like, let's go, let's do it. Let's get that I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I can fly to Nigeria with you guys. She gave us so much information, and since Brianne was the only one girl, so now she was like, okay, I don't like you, David. I'm gonna talk only to Brianne. Brianne, talking to you only, girl. So I was like, Brianne, please take a lead on this case. So she gave all the information, and that's how we found out where the money landed.
Baby Connor's not here, but the guy that ran away that night, his name is David. The guy is the guy that filming me, his name is Jason.
Yes.
And the lady that's behind the 2 guys, her name is Bree. That's David's wife.
Yes.
And she said that Davis is not a boy.
Oh no!
But for you guys out there, for you all people that got scammed, ladies that just got scammed, guys too, please take this as a lesson. So if you know that you're involved with a scammer, and if you know that you lost a lot of money and a lot of things for your life from these scammers, The guys, these people are filming me right now. They're the helper. They try to help people out. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to speak. But if you are, please open up. Let the world know. If you hide the truth, then it's gonna bite you and it's gonna eat you up. You know, because we know the truth. We need to help out. You gotta be strong. He sent me money, a big, huge amount of money. And all I do is for him is just, he give me the bank to go send to, and he give me a wire transfer to go take to. If you got caught on those wire transfers, and then the person asks you about your account, your bank account, please do not do that. When I was married to my ex-husband, and the marriage was kind of rocking up and down, but I just hang on in there until this guy came along, and then I have a way out. It was a perfect move for me to get a divorce from my ex-husband. It was my fault. I fall for the look, I fall for the words, and I fall for what he says to me about it. But I find out it's not true. Everything is a scam. When they say they love you, they said they want to have a family with you. If they said, oh, I can't take care of your kids if you're divorced, I can't take care of your kids if you don't have a boyfriend or a husband, please don't fall for that. Because that's all a bunch of lies. It was a big mistake for me to do that. When I was doing it for love. But love bites me back. Peace out.
Peace out. All right. Amen.
Give me my flower, get out of my car.
Alice provided us the exact name and address of the Nigerian cash recipient. This is gold and will only further help land these crooks in handcuffs in our trip to Nigeria later this year.
All right, we have a special feature presentation right now, okay? I have analogies. Yeah, let's go. So I have a mission for you. I want you all to picture for one moment that all those birds over there are viruses on your computer or potential threats online. And he is the Guardio man, your Guardio genie. Show the people what happens when Guardio gets in your computer looking out for you.
Very easy. Una, dos, tres. Let's go! Guardio.
You sent a couple of the companies like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Do you remember the other companies? I think they have the address from Tennessee. So they were wire transfers.
Right.
So what we did is we ran business searches for each of these, and we found that they were registered in the United Kingdom. And when we looked at the registered agents and business owners for each of these companies, all of them are located in Turkey, Cyprus, Turkey.
Cyprus was where the package was supposed to come from.
The package was supposed to come from Cyprus?
Yes.
So you had sent several transfers to several different people. We have the list here on your financial timeline. But what we did see is that there was one person that you had sent funds to that was in California, happened to be within 2 hours drive of us. So we thought, why not go knock on her door and see if she knows anything?
Right, yeah.
So we did.
So they did.
We went to Joshua Tree, 29 Palm.
It's a city called 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours outside of LA.
So we went over there, and this person who received your money 4 times, 4 transactions, she moved out 6 times in past 6 years. So we have to go to every single house in that city and knock on those doors, right? So we went, and it took us like a whole day, but we found a Hawaiian family, and her brother and sister were coming from work, and they looks like now they live together, and they're like, hey, yeah, that's our sister, and yes, she'd been talking to somebody online,
She was like in relationship online, and you know what? She got scammed, and we told her that it's a scam, and he's a scammer, and he's from Nigeria. But you can talk to my sister. She will be at 9:30 on like p.m. Coming back from work. So we waited. She came, and that's open absolutely a new freaking story. That's a story in a story.
Wow.
So basically what had happened is she met this guy in line. He reached out to her randomly.
On Facebook.
On Facebook, just like the way you got reached out to.
Right.
And he was in the military, just like, he was in the military. That's what he looks like.
She thought that she's dating these blonde blue eyes from White House. This was her date, right?
Okay.
So, and that person who received money from you, right? From California, she received that money. Scammer told her to open 5 different bank accounts in 5 different banks. He took your money, sent to her, pretending to being in love, right? And she moved that money to different states. So the amount of cash mules that involve in your money is just unbelievable. She was 2 years in the relationship with this freaking Captain of America, right? Look at this guy. Look at this handsome fella.
Yeah.
Better than a pool guy.
Not necessarily.
And the stupidest thing ever happened. They were on the phone, they never video chat anything. So somehow, while she was talking to this guy, right? And of course he got deployed, different countries, same story.
Mm-hmm.
So he flipped the camera. This freaking Captain America. And there is an African guy next to the fireplace dancing with the chickens. So she said, hold on 1 second. What happened with my blonde blue eye 6'5" guy? Like, who are you? So he turned off the camera immediately, and she was like, okay, I figured out that he's a scammer.
So she supposedly had never sent her own money. She was receiving money from you and other people from Las Vegas. And one interesting thing that popped up in this case is that...
And also, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Also, she was not in good relationship with the husband. So she divorced her husband to be with this scammer, to be with this guy.
Oh my gosh. How sad is that?
But we have some good news for you.
Yes.
Some very good news. So she had sent money to a lady in Nigeria.
Really?
And we have the first name and the last name. So we were able to get the wire transfer documents. And so the lady that received your money, so we traced this money all over the United States. We traced it back to this Hawaiian lady in 29 Palms, California. And then we were able to trace it back to Nigeria. So your money ended up in Nigeria.
Oh, I figured it did.
And the lady that received your money is in Nigeria.
Okay.
Out of Lagos, right? Lagos?
Out of Lagos, Nigeria. The other good news about this is I have some friends in Lagos. They work for the EFCC, which is essentially the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of my friends that I was chatting through. And I sent this to him on February 26th. So we're talking 10 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking into it for you.
Good.
So
That's
our
fantastic.
end goal is, it's actually bring as many, like we have, unfortunately, more victims like you are.
Yeah.
Bring 5-6 cases with us. Bring local FBI, give them evidence first. Then we will fly to Nigeria, and we're not only gonna go confront the fuckers, but also we're gonna do whatever it takes to prosecute them.
Good.
I know money is gone, and I know it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But at the least that we can do, if we cannot bring the money back, it's prosecute those people who take advantage of you.
And give you closure.
Yeah, and give you closure that the person who did scam you, who did take your money, gonna end up in prison.
Good.
That's our next step.
What about Michael?
His name is not Michael, but...
I know, but that's...
Right, that's the name that he gave you, right.
So we have her name, right? She's
Right.
attached to him somehow. There's history somewhere of them talking, meeting, doing whatever. So the EFCC already has this. We have her address. It's like she's not getting away.
Right.
And so usually if they're going to jail, they're going to rat out everybody else that was around.
Right, yeah.
So
she was she was a right hand of Michael. So all this money, all these 69 laps up and down through the whole United States end up being with this female person in Nigeria, receiving all your money that you send after all these loopholes and everything, and she has to give that money to somebody, to Michael. So that's, if we're gonna get that girl prosecuted, Michael is going down as well.
And we're gonna be in Nigeria for a while. Like, we're gonna have several days to work on this.
We're gonna be like homeless a month.
I mean, we're gonna give everything we can to finding Michael as well.
That's fantastic.
But, I mean, these guys have done so much, have tracked this.
All of us, you know, it's been work from everybody.
Deep.
Seriously.
From East Coast to West Coast to in the middle of the, we were like, well, your money moves fast. So we're like, okay, we knock on the door and she said, this Hawaiian lady, she said, no, I only received $7,000 and I'm not gonna talk to you guys. I was like, look, your brother already ratted you out. Your brother already said, you know, like you've been in, she was like, kind of like backed out and she was like, all right, yes, I was in a relationship with this guy. So basically, this freaking Michael guy, he pulled another 10 Sheilas across the United States with the same bullshit story. Fell in love, put the pictures of military guys, and how convenient that she's a military person. She worked for the government in military, and on Facebook it says veteran or military. So he immediately come as a military, this Captain America guy. And they fell in love, but he was using her to move your money to a different cash mule, and from that cash mule, move money to Nigeria.
Wow. There's over $1.1 million that we were able to trace along with your money. So another part of this, and it's a long road, these people that get this money, they do stuff with it. They buy houses, cars, they put money in different bank accounts. So if we can get them arrested, the law enforcement can seize all their assets.
Right.
And that money gets dispersed among the victims, right?
Right.
And so the goal is when we go to Nigeria, we can have the arrest. Hopefully we can be there for the arrest and either FaceTime you or video you so you can see them.
I would love that.
Arresting these people.
So this Hawaiian lady who lives in California, right, 29 Palms, she not allowed anymore open bank accounts. She banned for every single local bank in California,
Really?
from Veteran, whatever the bank
Maybe
is.
Federal Credit Union.
Yes, Credit Union, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. He made her open so many bank accounts so they can move your money and start moving other victims' money. So she actually want to talk to you. She was eager to fly to Mexico. She was like, I want to talk to Sheila. And I was like, well, let us meet Sheila first, and we will see how it goes, right? Yeah. She's working, and she depends on what time we'll finish, but she said, I would love to actually speak to Sheila.
Why?
Just to share her story, because she received your money. She got manipulated the way you got manipulated. She opened bank accounts, she took your money, put it in her bank account, and she moved to a different state. And she fell in love with this guy as well. And she divorced her husband, thinking that she's gonna get this guy.
That's sad.
So she said, look, if I can say like a couple of words to Sheila and just like share that she's not alone.
Like seriously, your courage to send that email and be part of this, like we trace this criminal back to Nigeria. We know who the people are. Like these people will get arrested.
That is incredible.
Your story already moved people, but when we're gonna go public with this story, Sheila, you're a superhero.
Hello, baby.
What's up?
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. Oh, sister.
I want to see you only three, not them.
Connor's here.
No. Hi, my
baby boy. How you doing, baby boy?
Baby boy. Thank you for doing this. So we're here with Sheila. I guess what I can do is hand the phone over to Sheila and let you talk to her for a little bit.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Hi, Sheila. How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Don't be scared.
Okay.
Don't be scared. You'll be alright.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Me and you are in a both situation.
Okay.
I'm the one that received the money and I'm the one that sent the money.
Oh, my money?
I don't know if it's your money or somebody else's money, but it was coming from somebody. But this person.
It was Sheila's money.
Yeah, it was Sheila's money. Yeah.
We're 100% sure it was Sheila's money.
I didn't know what's going on with the guy. He was just sending me the picture of him, but it was not him.
Oh.
She thought she's talking to John, yeah, and it seems tough for you. It was Michael, but it's not Michael.
Yeah, well, I don't know
Yeah.
who he is.
Yeah.
Except he stole a lot of money from me.
Yeah.
He told me his name was Michael.
It's a different.
Michael Paul. And he was from Los Angeles.
I gave him all the information and the lady's name and the bank to those guys.
Okay.
And I'm really, really, really happy, and I appreciate those guys helping us people, ladies, or women, single women, especially retired women, old ladies, you know what I'm talking about. I really appreciate what they're doing.
So do I. I do appreciate it.
Be strong.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to be strong.
Yes, definitely.
I know that they're doing their best and they're doing a good job for that, so they can help us out. God bless you all.
Likewise.
Thank
Stay
you.
strong. Ciao, ciao.
Bye, Carter.
Go on, baby bells. Baby crab, bye.
Right here, Sheila. I can
Yeah.
Doing this work for several years now, people ask me all the time which stories are my favorite, or which ones were the most heartbreaking, or the most memorable. And despite the massive emotional swings involved, from intense fear to gut-busting laughter, nothing can compare to looking a scam victim in the eyes and hearing their story of heartbreak in the flesh. That shit sticks with you, more than an article, more than a Zoom call, or even just watching a YouTube video. And no matter how much work has been done, whether or not the money was recovered, whether or not the scammer was arrested, it never feels like enough, because that scar will always be there. And the fact that there's nothing that any of us can do to fix that is a truly helpless feeling. But an upcoming glimmer of hope was about to make an already amazing trip even more spectacular. At the end of Sheila's interview filming that day, we all gathered around her and we filmed one more short video that we were gonna post on social media. It was one final Hail Mary to get any response we could from Camilla before publishing this story. Reaching out to her privately didn't work, so we decided, let's go public. Video's coming out in a couple of weeks. Maybe with the victim being face to face on a video, will prompt Camilla to crawl out of her cave.
We have an idea. We wanted to run it by you. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to have you record a video, just be like, hey, I sent a lot of money to you guys. Trilogy, Social Catfish went out to go visit you guys. They left notes on your doors. They knocked on your doors. They sent letters to your houses and nobody's responded. I want to know what's happened to my money, and we'll publish this.
Also, maybe the 3 or 4 of us can sit next to her and we all do it together.
Yeah.
Because we can be like, if anyone sees the video and doesn't know who we are, whatever, they'll be like, hey, we're Trilogy, we're Social Catfish. This is Sheila. What a
She sent the money. We follow the money. We knock on your door.
Basically a public call out to social, not to social, to DNA Superfoods as one last attempt to get them to respond.
Right.
And get them to answer for this. Because they need to answer for this. They took a lot of money from you.
Do.
This is Trilogy Media and Social Catfish, and this message is directed to Camilla Betancourt and or any representative of DNA Superfoods, LLC, based out of Miami, Florida.
Hi, my name is Sheila, and I've lost $800,000 to scammers. $300,000 of it went to DNA Superfoods, and I want to know what happened to my money.
We've spent the last several months trying to get in contact with you. We've showed up to your business addresses. We have sent you certified mail. We've sent you emails. We've sent you DMs to no avail. We're giving you one final shot to hear your side of the story. Sheila deserves some closure. Sheila deserves some explanation as to why this amount of money was taken from her. And she does not deserve to be ignored. So we're giving you till the end of the week, Camilla or anyone else, before we publish this entire expose about your operation and what's going on.
give me my money back, please.
So we met with Sheila on Tuesday. On Wednesday, she's supposed to have a hip surgery.
We left Sheila's house, we proceeded to edit the video, and we were about to post it. Until something happened. While we were all sitting at dinner the night after Sheila's interview, I was on my laptop doing some additional research about DNA superfoods still, and I discovered something. An image of Camilla's advertised services as a nutritionist and holistic coach. And that gave me an idea. Up until now, she has ignored every single inquiry made to her for anything in relation to Sheila, Jose Muradel, or DNA superfoods. But what if it's her very own mothership calling?
We tried to reach out Camilla for so many months, right? Certified letters, requests, we tried to even purchase smoothies. Nobody replied to these inquiries, right? So Ashton found a way. He found that Camilla, she has a website that she charged $160 an hour. Holistic, ballistic bullshit.
What if I'm a prospective client? Would she reply then?
And he was like, okay, I'm booking a session. I need some holistic, ballistic, cholesterol lessons, right?
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I came across your coaching. I'm moving to Miami in the summer and would be interested in coaching to get more healthy. Found you on Instagram. Have tried a lot of things that haven't worked. Can you please let me know how I can set up a consultation? Thanks. 1 hour later. Hi, Ryan. Good. You're in good hands. I used to live in Miami before I moved back again to my country. I would be glad to help you. Although English is not my main language, I speak Spanish, but I think I can make an effort to make myself understandable. The price of a consultation is $150, video call. Then we move to the personalized plan, $200 a month, where I give you all the instructions and guide you through the implementation of conscious habits. We will have weekly follow-ups. I work with integrative nutrition/habits from a holistic perspective. Let me know if you're interested, and I will send you a form and payment methods. Camilla B. Oh, I'm interested. Now, we had to pay the bitch. We had no choice. And as much as I hate sending money to an alleged scammer, we knew that this would be well worth the price of admission. She also had me fill out some bullshit form, which I gladly did.
So he scheduled, and he was like, it'll be amazing. While we're in Mexico, we can, confront her face to face and then bring that information to Sheila on the last day. And then she said like, hey, let's meet next week. So Ashton have to push her like, hey, just give me 1 hour. Let's do like literally all I need 1 hour. And she said yes.
And we were off to the races with a locked appointment for Friday afternoon, our very last day in Mexico.
About to get on a Zoom call with the scammer/cash mule we've been trying to track down for months. She thinks I'm a holistic noodle and wants to help me get my my fitness in order. I have no idea what to expect right now.
Okay, it's 2:31. My appointment with Camilla is now, which is unreal that this actually came through. Well, not only when we're all together, but just the fact that it happened at all.
It's amazing, we finally can fix you. So your struggle with sugar is gonna be over after Camilla phone call. You did stairs today, so proud of you, 120 stairs.
By the way, for the viewing audience, you're not gonna see it in this video, but we just climbed 1,000 stairs.
It was 104.
Who's counting? All right, anyway, I'm red, I'm crabby, and I'm crabby. So here we go. That's my beer, bitch. Okay, it's gonna be like a flabby carnival, so just no one laugh. All right, here we go.
Hi, Ryan.
Hi. How are you?
It's so cute. Great.
I'm cute?
Well, it's really sunny and
Sunny.
hot in my city, but I'm fine.
So you said you're in Venezuela now?
Yes, in Caracas, the capital.
What is it?
The capital,
Oh.
the Caracas.
Yeah. So, but you used to live in Miami, you said, because that's where I'm
I used
moving.
to live. Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Are you
funny.
moving for work?
No, I'm kind of on like a new career. I need a change, right? I've been on the West Coast pursuing a couple things.
I love the West Coast.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I love the scenery, but
I don't know. I've had this dream and it's not panning out on the West Coast. So I said that must be the problem. I'm going to go to the East Coast and do it. Yeah, it's just so funny how it's kismet, you know. Yeah.
And how did you get to my Instagram account?
You know, I think when you said you used to live in Miami, that must have been it, because I have an old friend that lives in Miami. I don't talk to him as much anymore, but I was there, gosh, like earlier last year, and I was already thinking like, wow, I kind of really like it here. I'm not really sure if I should move here or what, because like I'll just be real. I'm aspiring to be like a model, like I want to be like an underwear, you know, Calvin Klein. I want to have the chisels.
Mandatory, right? It's mandatory.
You have to be, yeah. You have to have a 6-pack, and I have like -3. So
yeah,
you know,
and be tan. You have to be tan.
Yeah, well, I'm pasty and white, and it gets even whiter down here. So that's why I wear the orange shirt, so people just look other ways. Yeah. I don't know anything about this. Forgive my naivete.
I told you, you are in good hands, so don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
If we work together, I believe you will do very well.
I think I could be the model I want to be.
Yes.
Okay.
And be healthy. That's the main thing, right?
I think that's what I need help. I need help with. I got this. I have a really strained relationship with my brother because he's like this health gym nut. He calls the gym his church, and I just want to punch him in the face, you know. But like I'm not fully ready to go like bodybuilder. But I have a really hard time with eating and foods, and I'm not a holistic sensation. I don't even know what that means.
Is working with an approach that takes into consideration your physical well-being and your mental and your energetic and emotional well-being, everything.
Okay.
Not just the physical.
Mental health too?
Yeah, you can do it. I mean, habits depends on your emotional well-being and mental well-being depends on your habits.
Yeah. It's just something I think I'm an emotional eater. I'm healthy today, but like normally I'm always on the go. I'm always trying to like get appointments and meetings with agencies and stuff. And when I get home, I just want to like delete a pizza. You know, I just like order I'm like emotional. I just pack it. Like I might as well just tape it to my waist.
You work at the computer all day, right?
Kind of, because when I'm doing this thing, I'm trying to be like, look, I'm going to look for all the local agencies. I'm going to submit like electronically. Since COVID, no one wants you to go into their office anymore. I walked in and because I go all the way. Like when I'm going to go to an agency, I'm already like suited up. And like, I know that it's not perfect, but like I do, you know, like we have flabbage to fix. We'll get there.
I would like to know what things you have tried before.
I mean, I've tried the gym, but I'm a different human being when I'm in there because I get really uncomfortable and I'm not very body confident. You know, my brother, again, he's an asshole, but he's tried to like pretend like he's helpful and he'll bring me to the gym and like, how do I use this thing, you know? And he's like, well, I'll show you. And I'm like, well, no, because you're showing me as you, and that's not me. So what are we doing here?
I think exercise and everything you're trying to implement, every new habit, you have to start like little by little, you know, step by step.
Little by little,
yeah.
Can you tell me what holistic really means? I'm sorry, I don't really know what it means.
Okay, it's a whole approach, taking into consideration the physical, the mind, the emotional, the mental.
Holistic
approach.
Let me ask you this: do you have other clients that have been as repulsive as me that have then made it to Calvin Klein? You know, like have you had a lot of success in the past?
Yeah, it's just working together.
So you've been doing this like you based on your graphics and your profile and like your apartment is really nice. Like you look like you're successful. Like is it you know like is this good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think so.
Oh, okay. All right. You know, I don't know what I've never been to Venezuela, so I don't know what it's like or what the economy.
We all have problems, right? I'm not gonna tell you this is gonna solve your problems and it's gonna be your life is gonna be perfect, but you're gonna feel better.
Can I still eat
things like wafers.
Like grapefruits?
This is not a grapefruit.
Oh, your camera is frozen. Your video is frozen.
Oh, you're frozen too. Probably just a bad connection. No, this is a Cremax.
What's that? I can see you're
It's like
frozen.
a wafer. Like what kind of? I guess okay. Better. Let me rephrase. What kind of foods can I eat? Not only for all the holes, but then like I need to de-titify myself. Like I need to.
I am not very extreme person.
Yeah.
I don't have an extreme way to work. I adapt to you. Like I ask you what you like to eat.
Yeah.
But yes, I can.
Like how
adapt.
many wafer sticks in one day is reasonable?
It depends. What's your start point, right?
Well, this is my starting point. I mean, not to be crass, but like I got titillation and flabbage, so like I want to.
What I didn't get you.
I don't get it either, honestly. It's one of those things where I'm like, how the hell did this happen? You know, but I want to like condense it down.
I was telling you I don't want to sound like a new age hippie because this is the truth, right? We have to go back to what we used to do, or we have to try it.
Okay.
It's impossible to go back to how we used to live in the past, but we have to try it because we're so contaminated. You go to a supermarket today and you can find, I don't know, 100 products, processed foods that we didn't have in the past, and that's making us sick.
I'm sorry. Just had a little accident.
As I told you before, we have to stay away from processed foods. That's
No, I don't
rule.
eat that. No, I don't. No, I don't eat like processed things. It's mostly
Yeah,
like.
you don't look like
Yeah,
you
no.
eat that crap.
I would never eat processed shit. No, I'm more of a carby. You know?
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's what I do look like. Oh, kind of a
You're
thing.
funny.
No, I'm just sitting here. Hold on. I think someone's at my door. Can you hold on 1 second?
No worries.
One sec. I had my laundry done, but
Don't worry.
I'm here.
Well, as I told you before, we have to stay away from processed foods. That's a rule.
Do you know a lot about foods? Like, do you have like
Yeah, I'm a nutritionist.
So like, how did you learn about like foods? Like, what do you do to know foods? Do you know all kinds of foods? It sounds like you're like in the food business, you know?
Yes, I'm a nutritionist.
Yeah.
From Venezuela. I got graduated here in my country, and then when I moved to Miami, I did this course that it is called Institute of Integrative Nutrition.
Okay. Because I saw because I was like looking at some of your stuff, like you have like something called cycle syncing. What is that?
That's the menstrual cycle.
What is that? Mensticular?
The period.
Oh, like
Woman's.
for the in grammar. Okay, so it's like one of those things.
Let's talk about some basic nutrition.
Okay.
Our macronutrients are protein, carbs, fat, right? Protein is essential nutrient. It's made of amino acids that are needed for our body and brain for almost everything. We also have carbs and fat.
I know that.
That are very controversial.
Not for
None
me.
of them are bad. You just have to know what carbs and fats you should eat and
Okay.
when and how.
Okay.
Carbs and fats are sources of energy. When you eat more than you burn, you storage them as fat.
I do that very well.
That's basic.
With all due respect, what the are you talking about?
Let's see, another important foundation of health is aligning with your circadian rhythm. I don't know if you have heard about this before,
No.
but this is our biological watch from which our health is sustained. Everything is modulated by the circadian rhythm. And we have to align with that watch most of the time. Most of the time, not every time. We can do it every time. We live in a world with lights and electricity and artificial light and blue lights and
That's cool.
screens.
So Ashland started doing his crazy things, right? and doing this and this, and you know, going like a rabbit, eating like waffles in front of her, and the girl is dying. She's already gringo American. I can ride him so good. Just show me your money. I'm gonna tell you all about holistic, ballistic ideas that not gonna help you. So Ashton was around for 30 minutes, and we actually behind the computer, so she only sees Ashton, his nakedness, right, and his sugary bullshit that he's keep putting in his mouth and blasting MMMs. We call them MMMs through the roof, right? Me and David sitting on different opposite sides, and her explanation about holistics and stuff, and Ashton asking about how to align a menstruation cycle because his cycle was unaligned, right? So because she's gonna help that too, you know. She's from Venezuela, she can fix everything. Your cycles, moon cycle, like planets, and your menstruation cycle. It's easy. $160 an hour, I'm gonna fix you. So she's doing all this bullshit. Me and David, we're rolling our eyes, right? We're like, she's useless. And then we confronted her.
So my biggest problem is like in the moment making decisions, right? Of like what I'm gonna eat when. Do you have any kind of like, because I know you said you're a nutritionist, but do you also like do you have any like side businesses or anything that you like would like supply like meals or like
no, but I have a friend in Miami I can recommend you.
Oh, yes. That would be great. What's that business?
She prepares the meals.
Yeah, maybe I've heard of it because I was looking at stuff like that. What was it called?
No, I don't know the name right now. Okay. There's many in Miami.
Yeah. Because I was just like I've been to Miami to see my friend, and I was back, and I was just like, you know, when we were looking to schedule it, I was just kind of doing as much research as I can. I saw that you had a company called like DNA Superfoods or something. I thought maybe that's what that was.
That's in Venezuela.
Oh, okay. That's part of what you do in Venezuela.
I sell superfoods in Venezuela. I used to sell them.
What is a superfood?
Superfood is these are plant foods that are very powerful. That's why.
But it's not.
They call them superfoods.
You can't.
They are very.
When I moved to Miami, though, it doesn't work there.
No.
Well, because DNA Superfoods.
You have Whole Foods.
Yeah, but their prices are out of whack. DNA Superfoods is registered in Florida, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know? You're a stalker.
No, I just I had a couple crazy ex-girlfriends, you know, and it's just one of those things where I was like, maybe I should just see, and I knew that they had DNA Superfoods. I knew that like I have a friend of mine named Sheila. She actually sent like $300,000 to DNA Superfoods.
Wow. Who's she?
You should know.
What's her name?
Sheila. I mean.
Where does she live? Miami?
Oh, she's been all over, but she sent like the wire transfers I have here were like $15,000, $20,000 August and September of last year.
What's that?
The money, Sheila's money.
What?
I have Sheila here.
Who's Sheila?
The one that sent your business over $300,000.
What are you talking about?
This is Sheila.
Camila, I'm Sheila.
I sold that company.
Yeah, I'd sent DNA Superfoods
to Jose
over $300,000.
Decile. I sold that company to Jose Mudadel.
And who's that?
Isn't that your husband?
No. My husband is Claudio Tadei. Jose Mudadel is a person that lives here in Caracas.
When did you sell it?
That was in the last year.
Okay, because this money came in last year, before you sold it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm real. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know you're real. That's why we're here. Sunbiz.org, a division of corporations in Florida, entity name DNA Superfoods.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Camilla Betancourt as registered agent, name and address. 1350 Northwest.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
So here's the deal. I'm here to ask some questions. I have no interest in holistic methods. I'm an investigator. I've been tracing down hundreds of thousands of dollars that has been sent to you. I have my team with me, and we'd like you to answer for that.
I sold this company.
No.
The last year.
Not according to the website. Not according to Florida Division of Corporations.
We went and knocked on the. I personally.
We went to this address, Camilla.
We went to that address.
We have sent you certified letters. We've sent you direct messages. We've sent
I
you
know.
emails. Then why
I
haven't
know.
you responded?
I received something.
Then why didn't you respond?
Because I don't have anything to fear.
Well, that's why you respond, is you tell people that you didn't collect this money. All of this is being reported to the FBI. We work with law enforcement all over the world. This is very, very bad for you.
You can prove it. I don't have.
I
that
can
money.
prove it because you are the registered
You have
owner
my
of this
account,
company.
You have my social security.
I have
you
everything.
You can prove it. I don't have anything to fear.
Then where did the
I
money
don't
go?
have a thing to fear.
Where did the money
What?
go? Where did the money go? Where is Sheila's money?
I don't know what's that money. I don't know.
It's
I
under
don't know
your
anything
name.
about that.
It's under your name, Camilla.
Okay, that's the company, not the account, right?
Yeah,
That's
you're the
company,
account.
not
You're the
account.
owner.
I'm not the account. I'm the company, not the account.
The company received Sheila's life savings, and I want to know what happened to it.
That's not under my social security.
Yes, it is.
I don't have anything to do with it.
I actually so funny.
That's not my account. I didn't receive that money.
And
in
you
my
ignored
account.
every request we've made. We
Talk to
tried to get
Jose.
your side of the story for 7 months. What the?
This is a prank.
No,
This
it's not a
is
prank.
prank.
This
I
is a
knocked-
very real situation, and it's going to land you in prison. So you need to answer for this.
I knock on the door. I knock on the door, and it was literally building.
This is a prank.
It's not a prank.
It's not a prank.
This is
I
a-
knock on the door,
This
and
is a
you
prank.
don't even
You
live there.
extortion people. That's what you do.
No, we call out scammers to their face.
Extortionate.
That's what we do.
I don't know how to say it in English. This is a prank.
No, you're you're a scammer, and that's why we're here. We want to find out where this money went.
So Camila, you may be caught up in this. We don't know the whole situation, right? But your name and your information is on this. So you can say Social Security, that's not how things work, right? Your name is attached to this. There was a DNA Superfoods registered.
And what if I am innocent?
That's fine. Listen,
let's help you out.
Then we can help you.
But if you're innocent, like, so here's
You're
the deal.
gonna ask me money that I don't have. That's what you're gonna do to help me. And I'm innocent.
We don't want, look, Camila.
I don't want anything
U.S.
from you.
government can prove that.
We don't
They
want
know
anything
everything.
from you, Camila. We just want to know where Sheila's money went. We could do things a few different ways, right? Like we have all the information, right? We send things over. Hi, hello. We send things over to law. I'll send you my information. Like I also am a business owner too, right? So Sheila had deposited $300,000 into your business bank account last year and before
No,
that.
that's my
right?
business
Okay.
bank account. I
But
have the
you were-
statement
Okay.
of my business bank account because I closed it the last year.
You didn't close
and
it.
I have them.
You didn't close it.
I closed the account. I went to Bank of America the last year.
The state of Florida
I
says you
closed the
didn't.
account.
The state of Florida says you're the owner of that company.
And we went to Florida, we knock on the door, and it was a just
Can
residence
this-
building. It was a different person living on that building, on the second floor, up unit 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a person who...
I don't live in Miami.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
But it was the previous registered address. So
Since
Camila,
the,
your
since
name's
the
attached to
pandemic,
this.
I don't live in Miami. Since the pandemic.
So Camila, whether you live in Miami since the pandemic or not, it doesn't matter. You have a registered
This
business.
is a prank.
You have
It's
a
not a
registered
prank.
business.
You need to take this
There is
seriously.
a victim.
Here, especially if you're recording, if you're taking pictures, do you see those transactions?
Of course.
Do you see them?
Of course.
We
So,
actually right now...
do you know what happened to that money?
Who?
Sheila
Who?
and many others probably.
Sheila, talk.
Sheila, go ahead.
I
Please,
sent I
please.
sent you over $300,000 when I
For
made-
what?
When the person I'm talking to asked me to send money to you.
Who was that? Who was that?
Doesn't matter because it's not you.
Who is that person? I want to know.
It
I
was
need
a-
to know it.
When I sent a wire transfer, it was directly to DNA Superfoods. The name of the bank account is DNA Superfoods with that registered address.
For what?
Definitely not food, because it was a Roman scam.
It was an online relationship catfish scam.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
It was online relationship for 2 years. That person...
Camila, it's
You're
not
such
funny.
a
Like,
good
this
liars.
is-
You're good liars.
This
no,
is
you're
somebody,
bad
Camila,
liars.
that lost $300,000. You're laughing in their face.
It's pretty fucked up.
Do you really think it's crazy?
How?
Do you think we're like mental and like we're just going to do this because
Like Tinder, scammers, something like that?
Well, how we're scammers? Can you explain that?
Nope.
Asking Sheila.
Oh, so Sheila.
So you do know. It's an online romance
How
scam.
did you send? No, I'm telling. How did you send $300?
It was-
$3,000,
It was an
$300,000.
it was an online relationship that she was
With
instructed. with
What's his name?
with someone that she was in a relationship, and it doesn't matter who it is. It's a fake person.
We investigated. It was a fake person using somebody else's images.
But I didn't receive that money.
But
your company did.
Your company did. That's why we're coming to you.
Does anybody else has access to your company, Camila?
Yes, Jose Gregorio Mudadel, the other owner.
Why don't you call him on the phone right now and ask him? Say these people confronted me and they're asking me where this $300,000 is.
We actually tried to find Jose, and Jose, it's same stuff like you, Camila. We went to his apartments and buildings, and it doesn't exist, or people don't live there.
That's my address in the U.S. from a friend.
Exactly.
I don't live there because I live
it's also
in
your
Venezuela,
registered
but
business
I have
address.
to have an address in the U.S.
Camila, call
for
Jose.
my bank account.
Camila,
Can
call
we
Jose
check
and
with
ask
the
him what
Jose?
happened to the money. Because the money was deposited and you are connected to this.
And if those letters came as a surprise, you'd think the first thing you'd want to do is respond
out.
and say, this isn't me, but you didn't do that.
I didn't do that because I searched for you in Google, and it sounded to me like a prank.
No, it doesn't sound at all like a prank. It sounds like revealing a scam. That's exactly what it is.
Our two YouTube companies, this is what we do for a living. We're catching scammers.
If you looked us up,
I know that's what you do for a living.
and if you looked us up, you should be smart enough to know that we're filming all of this. So your face is attached to this unless we can get some kind of other information.
Who are you? You're not
You know who we are,
FBI.
Trilogy Media
You're
and
not
Social
FBI. I can call him, but you're not FBI.
You looked us up. You should know exactly who we are.
We're private journalists.
We're private journalists that expose scams to millions of people.
Millions of people.
How do I know that?
You can go
on YouTube and look it up. You already looked it up,
How do I know
Camila.
that it's real?
What? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean no one is real? We have all your
Did
information.
you try to contact Jose Gregorio?
Yeah, of course we did. We've tried to do that for the last 6 months. He's
Why are you
dodging
not-
us just like you did.
Why are you not calling him?
Why don't you bring him into
What?
this Google meeting and we can wrap this
How?
up right now by sending him a link. You're not stupid.
Who are you?
You know who we
What
are.
I'm gonna do this for you.
Because if you don't want to go to prison, you might want to start explaining yourself.
To prison? Why I'm gonna go to prison?
For
I
money,
don't have
for
problems
money
in the US.
laundering and wire fraud. Those are two to start with.
What money laundering?
The money that we have on the statements.
Can you put him on speaker? Do you mind putting him on speaker?
I'm calling my husband.
Sure.
I'm gonna end this right now. Baby,
That's
esto es
bad
una
for you.
locura. O sea, esto es una llamada
Jose?
de la gente que envió una cosa a Casa de Sole, ¿te acuerdas? Amenazándome por lo de José Gregorio Mudadel. Son ellos. Y me están grabando y todo, y les digo, yo no tengo que hacer nada por ustedes, yo no tengo que mostrarles nada más, ya les voy a cortar la
She bailed.
I think she said these guys are asking for Jose. Okay. Do you remember the letters that we got say these are the guys that are on this call? Mm-hmm. That's what she said.
Oh, she referenced the letters.
Yeah.
Oh, son ellos. It's them.
Yeah.
No, she Googled us, she saw it, she knew exactly who we are, and she is like, yeah, it's not me, I'm innocent, so I'm not gonna reply.
I could just say, look, I could reply to this right now as Ryan and be like, we have all the documents, we'll send them to you. But law enforcement's gonna know. Like I can almost say like, we'll send you a more official email like later. But like, let her know right now while she's panicking.
If you're saying is right, and there is nothing, you have nothing to do, nothing to hide from us, two things. Why you never replied? If somebody gonna come to me and accuse me stealing $300,000, I will reply to you and I will say, hey, I'm innocent. And she was like, yeah, I'm innocent. That's why I don't need to reply to anybody because I'm innocent, right? Nothing to prove. So she called her husband and you can see that Jose looks like it's a family or somebody. Maybe it's a side dick. She has a husband, but there is a side dick, you know, Jose with $300,000 and 69 companies that he opened in the United States of America. After that, Ashton had some feisty conversation with her and saying like, hey, if you're not gonna, like you have a week before we're gonna release this video. If you're not gonna do anything, like, you done. We're gonna blast you, we're gonna show everything, your involvements and money being landed in your bank account.
So Camilla replied. She says, that's your job to extort and threat naive people. If I have stolen that money you are talking, I wouldn't be charging $150 a consultation. Everything is traceable and transparent in the US, especially money. And by the way, Sheila is a really bad actress, and the story of the romance scam is very bad. There's even a movie of that in Netflix, ha ha ha. You should be more creative and also get some acting classes, no offense. Go find a real job, something that builds and makes your sleep in peace, not your crappy, silly, and miserable business that intends to threaten people. Keep reaching me and I will take actions.
How? I told you, Ashton, you need to take classes, acting classes.
What's funny is,
hold on, but you did.
What's funny is my, quote unquote acting, she fell for.
Yeah. Sat there for 40 minutes.
Yeah. And then calls me a bad actor. She's insulting herself.
I watched a movie for 40 minutes and said like movie was piece of shit. Why did you not walk out in the first 5 minutes?
Convincing enough for her to keep the phone call going.
Yeah.
So I replied. I said, I know you're going through a lot of emotion right now, so I'll let the personal attacks slide this time. We have been more than fair, but this is your final opportunity to offer an explanation for your connection to this fraud before we go to the police and publish this in the media. The scamming operation of you and DNA Superfoods is over. Clock is ticking. Also, I want my money back.
$160. That's good. If she would even know. Yeah, well, she just have to see the videos, proofs and everything, and then deal with it. You cannot trick police, but you cannot trick community. We know who we are, Camila. We know that you're protecting this Jose. Maybe it's a lover, boyfriend, maybe a son, maybe a brother, or maybe some family member.
It's March 8th and this drops on the 20th.
Yeah. Enjoy. Few.
Winter is coming, Camilla.
Yeah.
Did you ever submit things to the FBI or FTC, Internet Crime?
I did submit it to the FBI.
Did you hear
online.
from them?
No. I didn't ever actually get to speak to a real person on the phone. They were not interested. I just felt like nobody really cared. It's your fault, because you gave the money away. That's kind of the reaction that I would get from people. So that's how I felt, like it was my fault that this all happened. And basically it was, I guess. I just want the people caught. And whatever happens after that, what I want is for them to be stopped. So that they can't scam more people. And I know this is a huge market for the scammers, but if we could just save somebody, that's what I want. I would love to save more than somebody. I'd like to save somebody's.
They're done. We have a name. We know exactly who they are. They're not getting away. I'm confident. And we're going to go to Nigeria.
Don't fall for it. It's, the reason I'm doing this is to help people to understand that it's not real. Just don't fall for it from the beginning. And like I said, the reason I'm doing this is to make other people aware of what happened to me and what could happen to other people if they don't just not believe it.
So how are you feeling about all this now?
I'm feeling overwhelmed. There's a lot to take in, but I'm so thankful for you guys. Thank you so much.
The day that we were leaving on Saturday morning, we stopped by with the flowers already got actually been shipped to her house. And we said like, hey, sorry we didn't meet on Friday. And on Friday she was again, it's been only 2 days after the surgery. We found this girl who took $300,000 of yours. She opened company and her business partner opened the company, and that's the girl. So we show Sheila, Camila.
Ashton was able to get a hold of Camila, which was an owner of DNA Superfoods. And so
The one who received $300,000 from you.
And so I'll let Ashton tell this story because Ashton was owning it.
So we've been trying to get in touch with Camila since this all started, because she's been the owner of DNA Superfoods this whole time, along with a couple other people. But when we went to Miami, we went to the address. We were trying to hunt her down. We sent her the certified letters. We sent her emails. She's ignored all of it, which is not a very good look for her.
So in these letters, though, they broke down the transactions, who we are, our contact info, and we just said contact us.
Right.
So
and she never did.
Yeah.
Never did.
I was doing some. We were at dinner a few nights ago, and I was searching through some of her stuff. And she's now lives in Venezuela, and she has a business as a nutritionist and like a holistic, whatever. She does that. So I reached out to her under a fake name, and I said, I need holistic services. I need your help, completely separate from this. And she responded. And so I played along, and I said, look, if you can meet me this week, because she does like video consultations.
She charged like $160 per hour
Yeah.
for health consultation.
So we paid her, and we got her on a video chat, and we confronted her face to face. Was that yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yes.
Yesterday.
By the way, she was just vomiting like health stuff. She wasn't helping Ashton.
No, she
so
was
Ashton
not.
walked away and didn't get any benefit from this.
I took nothing from that
He's
session.
actually he's actually less healthy.
Yes.
After that call, he's less healthy.
But his menstruation cycle is more consistent.
It's aligned.
It's aligned, cycle sunk.
Part of your program is like align your menstruation cycle. So Ashton was aligned.
I was trying to.
Was trying to align his.
But the point was, we started the video chat with just me, but then at the end, we confronted her and we said, we know you own this company, we know that you've received this money, and then everybody came into the video chat and she freaked out. Wow. Like we have all the footage, we'll prepare it for you and send it to you so you can see it. But she, like, you guys say how you felt, but she like started to panic.
I'm innocent. I sold this company.
But she was like shaking and crying.
It's
like,
all the other guy, the Jose? Who was the other, not Jose?
She blamed it on Jose, but her stories didn't match up.
Her husband's Claudio, but
No, Jose is on the company.
Jose is the guy that was. Yeah.
Do you want to see what Camila looks like?
Yeah.
This is the person that took $300,000.
I think it was, I have the date. I know. I received something. Because I don't have anything to fear.
We're asking her why she didn't reach out to us.
Oh. I did do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
So sneaky. We got her face. Nicely, but she fell down. She fell over. Guys.
It's like a 45-minute recording. Yeah.
We said, okay, if you innocent, call that guy that you sold the company, which is Jose. Right. And she will move to grab the phone, and then and you see the hesitation. We're like, okay, if you didn't take that money, even it's still being deposited to your business account, put that freaking guy to us. Where is that Jose? Yeah. She said,
I mean, you saw her face live.
She's like, no, I'm innocent. So when everything was over, so she hung up on us, right? So Ashton sent her email and said like, look, listen, I know it's too much to process and stuff. I just want to let you know, like the time is ticking. Like we have FBI in America. We're going to talk to FBI in Venezuela. We're going to get you. Either you show the proof that you're innocent and you're going to give us access to Jose, or you're going to go to jail.
So the story's not over, but that was a big victory because she's been avoiding us for like 6 months. And we tricked her into revealing herself completely.
Where is the money? And she said, I never received any money. It's not my company anymore.
But it is though.
That was her, by the way, that was her first response. Instead of saying, I know I got the letters, anything else, she's like, I don't own the company anymore.
Yeah.
That was her very first response.
But according to the state of Florida, she does.
And we're like, no, yes, you do. Yeah. It's still under your name.
But she also, before that, told me that she runs DNA Superfoods in Venezuela.
In Venezuela.
Yes. She admitted that she does it. Like it's a food company. So her story, she kept lying. And
food company that David personally reached out to purchase something, like, let me buy some smoothies. And it's
no
never
reply.
been no replies. So if I'm going to go to Starbucks and I want to buy coffee, but nobody's replying, in my way, Starbucks is a freaking scam.
Right.
Yeah.
One thing I think we should help set you up with, I think we should get an attorney to send letters and just basically say, hey, look, we're going to take you to court for this money. And because, I mean, $300,000, I mean,
That's a lot of money.
God, I mean, $800,000. But, I mean, because there were businesses involved, there were a few quote unquote businesses involved in this. We've reached out multiple times. The other businesses wouldn't reach back. We know about DNA Superfoods. They're still a US-based company. And so we just get an attorney, send out letters, and we file lawsuits to take them to court to recover this money for you. So
That'd be amazing.
yeah.
That'll be the next step in this story. But I can tell you this, we're planning on dropping this portion of the story in the next couple of weeks, and as soon as we do.
And actually, Camila, she said, yeah, I received those letters,
got
and
the
I
letters.
Googled you. Yeah, I saw Social Catfish Trilogy Media, and that's why she made her all social media private, because she Googled us, and she saw that we're the one who actually hunt scammers and expose scammers, right? So she was like, yeah, I know who you are. And then she contradicted herself, and she said, how do I know that you're not scam? That you're not scammers? We're like, you already know who we are. You Googled us.
What's crazy is that wasn't the plan. Like, we came here to see you, but then we ended up getting this extra crazy element to the story last minute. And so
Shout out to these guys who want to be healthy.
we love you, Sheila, and this is not the end. We'll see you again very soon. And
Please heal faster, stronger and better, that we can do na 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 na. And we drink tequila.
and if you need anything ever, you know how to find us.
I do.
And thank you for trust. Seriously, I really
Yeah.
do.
Thank you for
trusting us.
So
Coming to
brave.
your house over a year ago, reaching out to Ashton, letting us work on this with you, being in touch, giving us all this stuff. You are a true hero, because like this stuff happens to a lot of people.
Well, the world does. The whole world does.
We do. The most important, we do. Screw the whole world. Whatever the opinion they're gonna get, it's their opinions. But these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people love you, believe in you, and we know how strong and awesome you are. We love you. You're exceptional.
Thank you so much.
We said, like, listen, no matter what's gonna happen, we can promise you one thing. We cannot promise that we can give you that money back. Money was gone like 2 years ago, right? We chased that money everywhere. The only thing that we can do is use our connections in Africa, in Nigeria, give that case, give all the paperwork that we have, all evidence about involvements, these and these people, and specifically the person who's been receiving so much money in Lagos, Nigeria. So, and we're gonna do whatever we can to prosecute and to put this person in prison.
As long as this video has been, it has to end somewhere, but the story continues. Us and Social Catfish are working closely with Sheila to help her with the proper reporting, as well as staying in close contact leading up to our Nigeria trip later this year. And if that is anything close to this story's current level of unpredictability, I guarantee it'll be worth you hitting that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Also, I'd be willing to bet Sheila is reading these comments right now, so show her some love. If you've made it all the way to the end of this video and you still haven't set yourself up with online security with Guardio, now is the time. Don't click another link without the peace of mind of knowing that you're safe. In fact, make guard.io/trilogy the last link you click before doing so. Join us and a million other users who trust Guardio for the best online safety, browser scanning, virus blocking, identity theft monitoring, and spam email and text filtering that you can find. Our link, guard.io/trilogy, gets you 20% off and 7 days to try it absolutely free. Type guard.io/trilogy into your browser or click the link in the description below. Also, don't forget you can watch this video completely ad-free and without any bleeps over at trilogyplus.com. And in the next few days following this video release on YouTube, there will be tons of extended content from this video dropping into a playlist for Sheila's story on Trilogy Plus exclusively. There's so much extended content from this story that we couldn't even do one singular extended version. It's gonna be multiple different videos with a shit ton of uncensored and uncut videos from all the trips involved in this story. Extended interviews, behind the scenes, vlogs, and so much more. You'll see uncut interviews of Sheila and Alice, as well as a ton of other stuff that wasn't in this video at all. You can make a completely free account or get the all access pass to watch everything for a few bucks a month. Go to trilogyplus.com or download the app for iOS or Android and get instant access to an ocean of extended and original content that's way too hot for YouTube. Also, please head over to Social Catfish on YouTube and give them a like and a subscribe. subscribe, show them some love. They're doing great work. We've got a lot more banger collabs coming with them very soon, so stay tuned. Thanks again for watching, and we will catch you in the next video. Cheers.